I was in the middle of leveling up because, you know, I totally did that as soon as you tell us we were able to, and not right before the session.
Okay, well, so while she's waiting, should I take Observant or should I take, fucking shit? What's it called? Fey Touched, because goddamn Misty Step.
I will not weigh in because any of my advice would be what's the word?
I don't see that one. I'm in the F's. So it goes Flames of Phlegethos, and then it says Gift of the Chromatic Dragon. So is that like a homebrew feat? Are you allowing the fucking shit feat, Orpheus?
The shit feat? You can only take the
specifically
shit feat.
fucking shit, apparently.
Well, I have heard that fucking shit can leave you feeling crappy, so I would recommend not doing it.
I think I'll probably just take Observant because I want that passive investigation score of like 28.
That's fair.
Makes sense.
Investigator, you're yeah.
Oh, sorry. It would only be 23 after this. I'm still gonna do it, but my int's a 20 now, though.
That's pretty good. I will say I'm trying my hardest to not make obvious and terrible jokes and puns any longer. I have such learned from some of our participants at my job that it can be off-putting to do so.
I think that's crazy.
They suck.
Damn.
I love your puns.
For no other reason necessary, we please take 1 point of DM inspiration. I'm not being
with gusto.
What's the word? I am not playing favorites. She deserves it. Fier, are you ready? Or did she say I'm out?
Okay, we can do the recap now. I'm still not done leveling up, but I'll do the recap.
You will. Oh, do you need a second longer? Because I have more fluff of the marshmallow.
If you want to fluff it up, go for it.
Yeah, if you want to be my fiance's fluffer, I am here for it.
Well, I have starred in a few pretty interesting movies. If you guys would like to hear about those.
Oh yes. Oh, please tell us these.
So, this would have been 9 years ago. I was actually an extra in a zombie movie.
Which one?
Were you a human or a zombie?
I was a zombie. It was actually a short film.
So they saved on like makeup costs then.
Oh, of course. They didn't even have to put blood on me. It was crazy. Let's see. Forgot. Zombie film. I'll have to try to find the film. Anyways, I was an extra in my friend's zombie film. And while we were doing so, we were shooting it at one of his friend's houses. It's actually Moosey and Goosey. You're probably familiar with 9th Street in Lafayette.
Oh yeah.
Like it's got all the crazy houses, like super crazy decorations, all that kind of stuff. Yep. Anyways, me and that guy did not get along, so I may have left an upper decker in his toilet before I left.
Wow. Very classy.
Oh, this was when I was probably 19 years old, so of course that was the paramount of classiness.
I have a being in a movie story.
Okay.
You guys know the movie My Girl? Dan Aykroyd, Macaulay Culkin, Anna Klumsky. Check it out. Me and my brother are in it.
Oh, is that for real?
Yeah, but we're just in a picture that she looks at in a very short scene. But yeah, we're in a class picture in that movie.
Oh, my uncle's in Twilight.
He's a vampire?
No, he's one of the extras in one of the scenes. Let's see, I can't remember what scene it is. I think it's like with Edward and Bella, and he's like in the background talking to some lady.
Nice.
And it's really funny because he looks like a woman in the frame because he has really long hair and it's like really glossy and well kept. So it just looks like two ladies talking to each other.
Sorry, Unc. As we're BSing here, Ari, how is your program going? If you don't mind me asking about that.
No, absolutely. So, alright, go play. So my thighs are sore, my shoulders sore, my traps are sore, my delts are not sore, my quads are not sore, my calves are not sore. So good, I think.
There we go.
Yeah. I did the curtsy lunges today. I've never done those before.
Aren't those an interesting exercise?
I felt very pretty.
They are a transverse exercise causing your pelvis to twist. Very good for development.
Oh yeah, so I should point that out. So as a 40-year-old, soon to be 40-year-old, are my hips supposed to feel like they're falling out of the sockets?
During the exercise?
No, just in general.
Quick answer, no.
Okay, all right. I gotta go talk to somebody about that maybe, but no.
Yeah, we might need to do something about that. We might need to call a pelvic floor specialist.
So when I was active, I played Ultimate Frisbee a lot, and it turns out like I just would constantly have weird pains in my ankles or my heels, my shoulders, my hips, and things. And it turns out that I just have like a lot of bone spurs that have grown in a lot of my joints. So I haven't stretched because I haven't needed to for probably close to 10 years now from playing sports again. But just doing some of these, like I could feel the bone spurs like just poking me in my hips. So it sucks. But
you're like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do?
Exactly.
Stop it.
Yeah. What's the last thing you had me do today? I need to find the name of it. The side-lying hip abductions. Mm-hmm. That did not feel good.
Old Gloria Estefans.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. But let's just say, ow. Yeah. What looks like Pilates hurt worse than anything else I did this week. Because of the bone spurs.
I shouldn't laugh, but it's just that we hear that sentiment very often when I have people do those exercises.
Yeah.
For everybody, I've given our friend Pally here some exercises to do at home. Some background on me. I don't know if I've told you guys this. I've worked as a personal trainer, group exercise instructor for the last 10 years, and now I work at a physical therapy clinic. So if you guys have questions in that realm, if you're ever like, hey, I have a thing going on, I need some help, very happy to help out with that if you guys need it or if you want it.
You guys have any expertise in how to exercise a PCOS?
A PCOS. I can talk to you after the stream. As long as you're not asking me how to exercise a POS. AKA just me.
Yeah, I mean that's what you gave me the workout.
No, yeah, you
for.
just kick Knox off the game. Like, boom.
Yeah.
We have exercised the POS.
Oh no.
No, it's exercise, not exorcise. Like I think.
My bad.
Yeah.
Does everyone have their character leveled up to level 4?
What you could have said is, hey, Goosey, are you finally done? We're all waiting on you. But that was very kind of you to approach that way.
See, I have led very many classes that pertain with children, and I know that some people have soft feelings. And I want to make sure to preserve those feelings.
I have no feelings.
I thought all that stuff that Nathan told you about her was supposed to stay between the three of us.
He said, I tried to buy her Valentine's Day chocolate. She stomped it on the ground and shot me with a bottle rocket.
Yeah.
That definitely sounds like something I would do.
I don't think that's true.
Hey,
All right, are we ready for this handy dandy recap?
Or how did that roll turn out? Can you share that?
That roll?
Yeah.
I would say it's pretty decent. I would say if Pally's trying to convince us of it, I think it's a near success.
Can you share it? Can you share it real quick to everybody?
See the cost.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. Okay, Haley, you may go.
Alright, if at any time I got something wrong, please let me know, because sometimes when people start talking for a long time about something, I zone out just a little bit, because that's the way my brain works. Alright, so, session 4. We started out going to the big top to await the announcement for the winner of the Witchlight Monarch. When we head that way, we meet Kettlesteam again, who's actually talking in a different voice than she was before. She asked about our luck with becoming the monarch, wants to know what we've done so far, wanted to speak with her patrons of Ilna, and wanted an audience with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. And then on our way to the big top, we also come across the 3 kids with the face paint, who were putting on like a little show for all the passersby. We finally make it to the big top. We watch the warm-up act of the pixies being pulled by the weasels and dog sleds. And then everybody comes into the big top too that we've met. Ernest the monkey and Marigold and everybody else. I actually have all their names listed if everybody wants to know. And then they call Fear, Luna, Pally, and Scrack up. Pally ends up winning. They throw golden glitter everywhere, and Scrack and I are weirdos, and we shove it into our pockets. Pally's congratulated and asked to return the plastic crown for safekeeping that he won. I want to follow Thackle the Clown, Thackle for the crown, and everyone else goes to the staff area with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. Mr. Witch is really seems to be looking over his shoulder and sweating a lot. Mr. Light doesn't have quite that bounce in his step that he used to, a lot more solemn. We ask about Juniper. They say they haven't seen her since the night that we were little. Her and her owner supposedly returned to Feywild. And then all of the creepy people, or creepy enemy friendos, Sow Pig, Long Frog, and Moon Mask, those are what I named them. They enter and they talk about all the things they stole from us. And then, of course, we enter initiative because we want to beat some ass. We defeat them, we hold Long Frog hostage, and discover that the Hourglass Coven is in charge of them. Mr. Witch and Light are afraid of the hags in charge of the coven. They're not the original owners of the carnival, so they're very concerned about what we had done to those guys. They suggest we go on the offensive, so that we can find the items that we lost. They say they're going to show us how to cross over to Prismeer or the Feywild. The entrance is through the Hall of Illusions. So that's when we decide to take a long rest around the fire and ask about the Hourglass Coven. We learn that the hags are particularly powerful when they're together. And that the hags may be the adoptive children of Baba Yaga. I wasn't sure if I heard that right or not, so okay. Then we all decide to pass through the mirror in the Hall of Illusions, and then we have to say, I don't, hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, here nor there, and then it's a one-way portal. So once we end in the Prismeer, we have to find our own way home. It was Pally, then Fear, then Scrack, then Amara, then Athu, then Luna that went through. We were told to mind the rule of 3, future, present, past, find the Alcorn, and free the dormant queen at last. And then that's when we end, after we all go through the portal and we level up.
Nice.
That was amazing. It was concise and complete. So please take your point of DM inspiration.
I don't know if it was concise per se, but definitely complete.
I will say it's more concise than some recaps I have heard on some streams of a certain game called Mythic Odyssey of Forgotten Age.
That's 100%.
Yeah, Julian.
Jeez, Julian. Ugh.
This is a call-out post, damn. Take no prisoners.
I'm pretty sure David is not gonna watch this stream, so I think we're okay.
His house looks so beautiful, though.
The new one, yeah, it does.
I am so jealous. I love it so much.
Yeah.
I asked if they needed roommates, but they just didn't respond. They probably just didn't see it was the problem. It's definitely not that
Yeah,
they were
that's the
ignoring
problem.
it.
I think we could all go live in their mansion if we promise to all love to watch Star Wars: The Clone Wars and play Final Fantasy 14.
Shit, I'm down for that.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played 14 in a while, but it was good the first time I did.
Okay, so next up here, guys, our Factspiration question today. Warriors come and go, but legends, I'm going to change the wording of this, but legends never die. What's a legend or hero that your character admires? And we will start with Pally.
I really like that Pally guy. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, you admire yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, self-love is important. Pally, please take your bardic inspiration dice.
Yes.
Luna.
Anyway, guys.
That's all right. We were just getting warmed up here. Luna, who is a legend or what is a legend or hero you admire? Did we lose the Luna?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my dogs disconnected my headset.
Oh. That's okay.
So it's Factspiration, right?
Factspiration.
I mean, you made it pretty easy. For Luna, at least. It's obviously Baba Yaga.
Mm.
Why? Who knows?
Okay, perfect. Please take your Factspiration die. Scrack. Same question.
Pally. No, definitely not. So, let's do more random settlement that happened to be in the Feywild that Scrack helped found. Backstory. So Scrack was like the basically the detective, the policeman, the Sherlock Holmes, if you will, of this random settlement in the Feywild because he got trapped there after we all got separated. The person that he looked up most to there was the de facto mayor. I think I wrote a name for them, but I can't find it at the moment because I don't remember where I have that document. They're the ones that everybody, after they originally got trapped in the Feywild from this spot, was freaking out. They didn't know how to get back home. They were stuck in this place that they had no idea what it was. This guy, I think it was a guy, maybe it was a girl, I don't remember, kept them all together and was like, listen, we're stuck here. We're better together than we are apart. And so they founded a city on the other side of the Feywild portal that they all got stuck in. And then they managed to keep the citizens together. And that's the person that Scrack most looks up to.
I'm imagining like Scrack in this Feywild village is kind of like Luke Wilson in Idiocracy.
I have not seen Idiocracy.
Well, it's like you're like the one sane, got it together person, and everyone else in this like party is a little crazy. Maybe admire someone with the last name of Mountain Dew as their leader. So that's just what I'm gonna have in my head.
Hey.
Say hey. Okay, so Scrack, please take your Faxpiration point. So for this, I know that Amara, you are wanting to play a different character from here on out. So let's ask about your new characters. Who would Prince? Who would their hero or legend be?
Of all the stories that he has heard, I think the tale of the Frog Prince would most connect with him. I feel like his hero is the Frog Prince. He kisses a beautiful princess and then becomes a prince before her very eyes. That is something that connects to him on such a level. He wants to be that real prince.
Love it. I love it. Please take your Faxpiration dice. Fier. Same question.
The little old lady that lives in a shoe, because if a little old lady who lives in a stinky boot and has 5 million kids can make it in life, then anybody should be able to.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I like your answer. Please take Faxpiration dice. And finally, Atheru. Who is a legend or a hero that you look up to or that you idolize?
Head drawer Bobfart, the halfling who ate an entire black pudding.
All by himself?
Yup.
Unbelievable.
That sounds incredible. Did he even drink 1 cup tea while eating this entire black pudding?
I don't know, but I mean, he ate a pudding. I hear those things can kill you, and he just ate it.
Well, we'll have to learn more about this this black fart as the story continues. Please take your point of Faxpiration. Okay, one final point of preamble. What are you guys doing with the Lornling inside of Luna's wagon? What is your plan with the Lornling?
I don't know if we have a plan per se.
Plans are overrated.
Question him. Or
Yeah, I mean, I think we were kind of like waiting for him to wake up so that we could ask him some questions.
Okay.
Either that, or we could just kill him, and Scrax can use his one question, speak with dead.
Why not both?
That's fair. Would you guys have done that before you left for hither?
Did we take a long rest before that, or was it
Yes.
a short?
It was a long
Okay.
one.
Long rest.
Okay, I need to roll a d20 then.
To find out if you murder him or not?
Nah, for my foretellings. Oh yeah, fucking 11, very nice.
It sucks that you only get 4.
Well, you see, Scrack, it's actually
Wow.
no,
Wow,
you're right.
I appreciate that.
Sorry, I don't know why I called you my name.
That's all right. You know, when you're the best RPer in 2 campaigns, that happens sometimes.
No, it's
So it
okay.
sounds like you guys are going to kind of wait and see for this
Well,
Lornling.
we were taking a long rest, so he would have woken up like 1d4 hours into it, I think.
Let me
So
roll
I
a
guess
d4.
we'll talk to him after he wakes up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, 1 hour after you guys have beamed him into unconsciousness, he would wake up, bound and gagged, and potentially tarred and feathered, depending on your guys' disposition.
No, we wanted to be awake for that part, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he
Can
would
you
be
throw
awake.
up his art? I don't remember who exactly this is.
He looks like the.
Absolutely.
Who is
So,
he? He
this
looks like the
creature-
bug guy.
I should say that he probably has, Twinkie's stinger on his neck all the time.
Oh, that's fair.
Just in case he needs a nice dose of potion, whatever Twinkie injects.
I've got 2 familiars on the splash screen also.
Oh, so it's just like Mythic.
Yep. Well, except that on Mythic I had like 12.
That's
because
true.
Multiple copies of multiple of my creatures.
So the Lornley.
He looks like a
Is
frog,
that the
right?
long frog one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Long Frog.
Okay.
I'm just popping over to the handout.
So are you saying Lorn, like Lorn?
Correct.
Okay.
Lornling. Like a little showrunner of Saturday Night Live. Lornling.
Nice. Nice. Close. I like it, though.
They looked like this. He was the guy who was
Okay.
in the tree.
Yeah.
So he was the one that stole my ability to lie.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. All right, so do we have any idea what we want to ask this fella?
Where is Baba Yaga?
As soon as Luna says that, Pally turns to him and goes, "Could you just come on, tell us where Baba Yaga is?"
And the creature goes
He doesn't know.
because he's tied up and gagged.
Yeah, I don't get that. He doesn't know. Luna, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. We didn't understand that. You'll have to try again.
Fear ungagged him.
Oh.
That's better.
So, could you repeat yourself kindly, my friend?
I don't know where this Baba Yaga is.
I
It
believe
sounds like
him.
something that's above my pay grade.
You know, it's not really... It sucks when someone says that. I think you have a lot more worth than you're giving yourself credit for. To lean back on it's above my pay grade usually implies that your boss just stifles you, and you should really think about a change of profession if that's something that you lean on when questions are asked.
It looks at you in existential dread.
No, he's got a point. I mean, just think about it. Like, are you reaching your full potential under your current management?
Fear readies a fireball and asks him where Baba Yaga is.
I don't know where Baba Yaga is. I know who they are, but I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. I don't know
Alright.
this.
Well then, tell us some other important information then. You gotta give us something.
You all are going into Prismeer, aren't you?
That's right.
Well, I already can tell that my goose is cooked one way or another, based on what you did to old Sow Pig. Can I guess correctly there?
I would probably say that your bacon's cooked, and that would make more sense. Because of what we did to Salvi.
Oh, your legs. You are a long frog after all.
That's racist. I'm not a frog. I may love to eat flies and hop up and down on lily pads, but that doesn't make me an amphibian.
No, it's the way your skin and breathing works.
Hey, buddy, I'm looking at you, and I see some warts. I see some webbed feet and toes.
Right, but that's your fault. That was the curse that happened to me after, you stole my ability to lie.
Well, if you're heading into hither, then you should know. Be prepared for a mucky trip. It's
And,
not gonna be some lovely jaunt through the forest. It's a swamp.
Well, that's good information.
The Lordling nods its head like, yep, I did good.
I appreciate you. You have worth. You should believe in yourself.
You see the welling of one-piece-sized tears begin to well in the Lordling's eyes as you say this, as a creature that has never received praise from anyone.
I could sense that. Yeah.
It's okay to be ugly. You're still helpful. Just remember that.
Its tears dry up very quickly. It says, "So am I free to go? I told you something useful."
So do we just leave him here and then jump through the portal? Or, I mean, I don't think we should let him go.
What would be helpful is if, you went with us and acted as a guide.
I can't guide you nowhere.
Why? Is it because you're stupid? It's okay to be stupid and ugly. You're still helpful.
Let me out of here.
Listen, why don't you tell us about your bosses? Why don't you tell us about the hags? I look over at Luna. Did they ever mention anyone that they might report to?
The hags?
Yeah, the hags.
No. They don't report to nobody but themselves. Lies. It looks at you stone-faced as it says so.
Do we have like a wisdom-based character?
Me.
Yeah, the druid.
What are you wanting me to wisdomify?
Wisdomify.
I just want to know if he's full of shit or not.
Well, why don't you roll it, you piece of...
Yeah, you asked me the question. Athru, as you're looking at this creature, it is clearly apparent that this creature is trained in the art of conversation. You do not see any type of facial tics that you can detect. You do not see him sweating. You just see a creature that's sticking to its guns.
I think he's probably been around enough.
Ooh, can I tell him sneakily and possibly deceptively, wink wink, that well, it's actually a good thing that we know who his bosses are, because we can say that he's been squealing a little bit and maybe that'll get him nervous.
Does the party allow Fier to do so?
Sure.
Yep.
The creature looks to you and says, "Listen, you all. Me and my compatriots, we were supposed to have reported back to Balvalorna and her two sisters a long time ago. The fact that we haven't, I'm as good as dead already. So you might as well do what you're gonna do to me."
Wait, so then why don't you want to help us out then? if they're already gonna abandon you, they're already gonna hunt you down. We're your best chance here.
Yeah, have faith in yourself. You're worth more to us than you are to them.
It
Yeah,
looks
I'll
to
share my
you.
dandelions with you.
She
It
doesn't
looks to
offer that to
fear.
just anybody.
And you guys can make me a persuasion check. You can choose who does this at advantage. Have you given him a very good rationale here?
I have a +9.
I have a +7.
I say we let Pally do it.
Is it too late to activate my monarch gift to get another +5?
Ooh.
I don't think so. If you want to use your bonus action to go Super Monarch, I'm imagining it's kind of like a Super Saiyan transformation.
Yeah. This is one of 3 charges, yes. So this +5.
Oh my gosh! So with a solid roll of a 33, the Lornling looks to you, and as you do this, a golden aura surrounds your body. Butterfly wings extend from your back, and a golden crown appears on Pally's head.
He pushes his belly button and you hear, butterfly kisses out in the rain. I actually don't know the rest of that song, but yeah.
And the
Wow,
Lornling.
but the carnival is over, so I don't have to wow anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
I'll put him right here. The Lornling looks at you and says, "Okay, I'll go with you. I'll tell you what I can tell you."
That'll
That's
be
all we wanted, but
much appreciated.
before we do that, we're gonna lay down for 7 more hours.
Yeah. Here.
I mean, okay. I'm all about taking a little nip nap.
Pally will fly around for a little bit just to make sure he just doesn't go to waste.
It's fair. All right, so do we get like a speed up of you guys napping and then going through the portal with your new friend, the Lornling?
Yeah.
Yep.
The Lornling does not have a name. It simply knows itself as Lornling.
So, with Pally being small, a tiny creature like he is with wings, that triggers something in the Lornling? He tries to eat him like a fly?
Ooh, that's a good question. And I'm flying around him.
And
Well,
he's
he would
annoying.
eat
And I'm no. Wait a minute.
creatures that are like smaller than tiny with his tongue. Pally's not that small that he could fit him in his mouth, unless he asked him to.
No, but
With
Sibo
his
is.
eyebrows.
Yes, well,
I
not
did
in
not
the-
like how you said that.
Can you fit me in your mouth?
Oh, no. Oh.
What have you done?
He looks at you uncomfortably. Yeah, so what we will smash cut to, after you guys have gotten your long rest, everyone is leveled up to 4. Is you guys all individually stepping through the portal?
Yep.
And then a wagon runs over everyone.
Right.
Oh, damn, it's a swamp.
Did we lose Orf? I bet that baby's scared of that cat again.
That is not a cat. That is an apex predator.
Yeah, right.
That is at the top of the food chain in the area. Like
When you see
sit down
one,
dogs,
yeah.
owls, hawks.
But when you see one, you should always know there's another one directly at your at your peripheral, ready to pounce on you.
That sounds like having multiple cats. Oh no!
Oh. Internet issues. All right, so while we're waiting on Orv, let's decide what we're gonna name this guy. Should we just call him Lorne?
How about Forlorn or something like that?
There's a character in
I'm all for Larry.
Larry.
Hickory's a good one.
There's a character in Malazan Book of the Fallen whose name is Lorne. It's her last name though.
That's her last name. I think that was Orf's Saturday Night Live joke that Lorne Michaels is the main SNL guy.
The internet drop.
And you're kind of robot-y.
Hopefully that has solved
it's perfect.
itself.
Yep.
That's better.
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Like, it just like had like a 1 minute long, just like beating its head against the wall. Okay, so
How dare you? How dare you have internet problems that are like out of your control? Honestly, the audacity.
so real talk. My wife's company that she works for, she works 100% remote. They give her a stipend for internet, and we pay for the highest level internet you can have in our area, and we still have issues with it all the time.
It's not fiber, is it?
It is fiber.
It still is. Oh, man.
You know, it's no total. I'll tell you that. If only I could get that total internet, and then just with one bowl of that internet, I could have the vitamins and minerals of 20 bowls of that Comcast internet. Okay. Anyways, so Luna, as you pass through the portal from the material plane into the Feywild, you see your allies standing there in a black mist outlined in lights. You guys are essentially walking through this black mist. You guys can see each other, but the land around you is black. It seems that you all are walking through this black mist for what feels like an hour or a moment. After walking through this black mist, it begins to slowly fade away, revealing a ground below you. You can see floating up from the ground giant bubbles, green, purple, and pink. Multiple species of birds, butterflies, and dragonflies flying through the air. As you can start to make out what appears to be mushrooms on the ground below, you all realize that you are plummeting towards the ground below you. The ground is at least 500 feet away. What do you do as you are all plummeting towards the ground?
Oh, aren't you concerned about splatting down?
Nope.
That's fair. Lornling, you know anything about this?
I've never been through this way. And you guys are falling at an ever-increasing speed, going quicker and quicker towards the ground.
I got nothing.
Whee!
Yep, I don't really have anything useful here either.
Athru, how do you react as you guys are falling through the ground, or falling through the air, ground quickly?
Oh, I actually do. If it looks like we're gonna hit the ground and like kersplat, I'll become ethereal.
It appears that you guys are plummeting towards what looks like a giant bridge.
Oh.
Is there like, are we plummeting into water since there's this bridge, or?
You will be plummeting towards a stone bridge.
Yeah.
And landing in water, or splatting on the bridge?
You'll be landing on a rock-hard bridge.
Awesome.
I become ethereal. I say, guys, I'm sorry. I can only do this for me. And then I vanish. You can't see me anymore.
You say, "I'm going ghost."
No, I don't.
Oh.
So, is there water close to the bridge?
There is water close to the bridge. It looks like the water is at least 100 feet lower than the bridge.
I'm gonna turn into a squirrel, because I have learned something about squirrels. They can reach terminal velocity and not get hurt when they fall.
Facts.
Just like cats.
And mice.
And stuffed animals.
Probably, yeah.
You all are 100 feet away from the bridge at this moment.
Okay, Pally's starting to get concerned. He starts thinking, stop.
Pally, as you start to think...
Use your monarch thing.
Stop. You can feel that you are starting to gently slow down. And you are floating gently.
I want to stop too.
I don't know what I did. I just wanted to stop.
Okay, I want to stop.
Pierre, as you start to speak aloud, you feel that you are suddenly a little bit more buoyant in air.
Yay!
All right, Mr. Wagon, you have to stop.
Yeah, because the wagon is falling, and is the donkey attached to the wagon?
Yes.
Yes.
You can see it's
You
like...
do that.
Well, I want everybody to stop because I don't want any of my friends to get hurt. You guys, all stop.
Everyone. You are slowly floating towards the bridge, like leaves in an autumn wind. As you slowly float down towards the bridge, you all look around. You do not see Amara among your number. But as you are floating down, you see a frog? No. A frog person standing atop the bridge. Potentially, are they playing a musical instrument? And as you reach 10 feet, 5 feet, 1 feet above the bridge, your feet slowly make contact, and you land softly. And I need to move us to a new map.
Yay!
So let's move you guys to this new map in Hither. And as you guys slowly float down, Donkey and Luna's wagon land softly. Fier, Pally, Luna, Scrack, you all land softly on the bridge. I need to drag out an Athru, it looks like. But standing there on the bridge, it's not your friend Amara, but a frog. Prince! A group of people lands on the Queen's Way next to you as you are standing atop the bridge.
Scrack pops back into existence and turns to Longfrog and says, "Is this one of yours?"
The Lornling looks to you guys and says, "I don't even know who that is. How did I survive?"
You don't know who I am? Oh, you poor souls. I am Prince Papalo, Prince of Song, one-man band, at your service.
Well, greetings. I'm Scrack. The tiny stuffed one here, that's Pally.
How do you do?
This one behind us, we're just calling him Lorne for now.
Do I know him from somewhere, though? It seems awfully familiar to me.
You've probably seen me or one of my many brothers and sisters around. Are you a...
from hither? Or from
I am
thither?
a Hitherin, if you must ask.
Oh, quite the same. We probably have bumped into each other and you just don't remember.
You don't look like you're from the Soggy Court. Wait. Are you a bullywog?
What? I'm not a bullywog. I am a frog prince.
Definitely not a bullywog.
Maybe she's a
I'm
gripply.
not a bullywog. I'm not a bullywog. I can't believe you're... Oh.
Maybe he's a gripply.
Gripply? Believe it or not, I don't know what that is.
Well, I don't believe that. I am not a frog. I am not a bullywug. I am not any of those things. I am a prince who happens to take on the appearance of a frog at the moment.
Oh, that's cool. What was that lovely tune you were playing earlier?
Popolo is going to gesture to his instrument. It is one of those large one-man band, like full-body instruments. There's like a drum strapped to his stomach and like a bunch of horns.
I've seen Mumford and Sons. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly that. Well, it's not really a tune in particular. It's I was just kind of ad-libbing it, getting a little jazzy in here.
Oh, I love it.
I come up here to practice because no one can hear me when I get off tune and, egregious. Even the best of us aren't perfect.
Well, the only way to get better is to be vulnerable and fail upwards.
No.
Now, I want to quickly interject here. As you guys are looking around after you've met Prince, you are all standing on the edge of a raised and broken causeway under a hazy, twilit sky. The causeway that you are standing on, which is built from stone that glow faintly from within, towers over the surrounding landscape. But large sections of it have crumpled away, as you can see. The parts that remain in place are separated by large gaps where portions have collapsed. You see a fog-shrouded swamp spreads out below you in every direction. And you guys smell, from its murk, rotting plants. Also rising from the swamp, the music of nature to be a backup vocalist here for Prince. So you hear the discordant sympathy of frogs and singing birds.
Yeah, how did you get up here, Mr. Prince?
The prince is going to, like, get on all fours, and then he is going to climb down, in a fashion quite similar to a tree frog. His legs are even splayed in the tree frog-like manner.
Nice. I don't think I can do that.
I mean, if you're a quitter, maybe you can't.
Right,
Wagon,
Hold
fly,
up.
wagon, fly!
Give me a moment to check something. Well, of course, if you are that in need of assistance, I happen to be able to cast Featherfall so that you all can descend down nice and gentle-like.
Do we have to go down there?
Well, that sounds awful nice.
I am well known for my generousness. They call me the Prince
Will
of
it work
Generousness
on
as
the
well.
wagon?
That's a good
Does that work on? I don't quite know. Well, we could give it the old Bardic College try. Am I right?
Well,
That's what I
there's
said.
certainly one way to find out. I said we put it to the test.
That's right. Let's fail upwards, guys.
Perhaps if 4 people are holding
Now,
the wagon.
Pally, we're trying to go down. So.
Oh, let's fail upside downwards then.
We could also just leave it here.
You're all the very
We don't want to abandon our wagon after all the effort we took to get this thing through that portal.
I took.
We, as group, as a group.
The royal we.
We even lost Amara, you guys. She's not here anymore.
Where's Wendy?
Or maybe she's inside the wagon.
I checked the wagon.
No, she's not there.
Ah, dang.
Maybe.
Smash cut to Amara landing somewhere in Hither and hunting someone for their eyes.
I know you have eyes there, and they're my eyes. I will be able to see all soon enough.
Then we hear, "Not my eyes!" Plop, plop.
All right, I want to see that side adventure.
Flurry of
one day.
blows.
Yeah.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike. Flurry of blows.
Smash cut back to the main adventure here. As you guys are looking over the bridge, you do notice that the bridge is about 20 feet wide. It's 100 feet above the swamp. To the west of your location, you can make out a large slanting tower, possibly ripped off from a slanting tower in Italy. As you guys look over the edge of the bridge, there are large, colorful mushrooms that cling to its support pillars. There's a thick blanket of fog covering the marshlands. It is impossible to see the bottom from your current position.
Do the other chunks of bridge off to the side, do they look like they end in like little pieces like the one we're on, or does it look like they continue?
From your current position, the 2 chunks of bridges you can see are very much like your chunk of bridge.
Okay.
There does not appear to be a long, continuous straight from your position.
Well, doesn't seem like getting over to those bridges is going to help us any. I guess the only way to go is down, unless someone has a way to travel sideways.
How big are those mushrooms?
The mushrooms are appear to be between 3 and 5 foot in width.
Now, Fear, we just ate before we came through the portal.
No, you use them to jump down, silly.
Our new friend, the prince there, he said he has a spell that can get us down.
Okay.
Do you guys think we could just like one to stop like we did to getting to the bridge, but further down?
I mean, I'd rather know for sure.
Okay. I
guess
start
you
walking
could go-
towards the edge.
I guess, Pally, we should probably all go as a unit.
Oh, okay.
Is
Any one of
Featherfall
you?
10 or 8 creatures that it can target?
Actually, let me see how many. I think it's like 6 creatures. Let me make sure.
Featherfall 5?
I hope it's more.
Let's see. Up to 5. Yeah, it's 5 creatures. And
somebody
Right,
can.
all right.
One dives over the edge.
I can cast
Damn
that
it, Fear,
second
we haven't-
level, I think.
Logistics.
Or you guys
So-
can carry each other.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I probably
I
was
was
like
gonna
2
say-
pounds. So.
We're gonna have to 3 of us pile on the donkey and then cast it on the donkey.
That's really weird, but
Yeah, that would work. If three of
No,
us
no,
pile on the donkey and then we cast it on those of us that aren't on the donkey and the donkey, that would be 5.
Is the wagon considered a target for the spell or not? I don't think it's a creature.
I think it specifies creature.
Yep, a falling creature.
All right, so we're just gonna drive. Here's how I think we should do this. 3 of us get in the wagon. Then the other 4 of us, or whatever, because I'm including the NPC, line up on the sides of the wagon, and then we cast Featherfall on the 4 around the wagon and on the donkey, and then we hope that we're able to lower the wagon down with us.
Pally gets on the donkey.
That's clever.
The Lordling
I
looks
like
to you
it.
guys and said, "Don't you guys have a bunch of rope? I always thought adventurers carried a bunch of rope with them."
That's still not going to help with the wagon, though.
I have
I've
rope.
heard tales of a specific adventurer
Mm-hmm.
who's made rope into a lifestyle.
Come to think of it, that is a hero that I look up to. That Swarren guy.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You are all quite a peculiar group, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Fear's figuring out what is going on because she has already swan dived over the edge.
Wait, Pierre, you've jumped over the edge?
Oh yeah, I announced that I did that a little bit ago, but we were very entranced with the wagon.
Okay, so Fier, you jump over the edge. As you jump over, you see that there are mushrooms passing you by, between 3 and 5 feet in width. They appear to be very thick and strong. What are you doing as the ground is quickly approaching you?
So the first thing Fear wants to do is and then see if that stops me at all.
I didn't hear what you wanted to do.
I start to just say out loud like we did before. I want to stop. I just want to stop.
Fier, you are not slowing down.
Okay, this is when I take out my rope and I lasso it around one of the mushrooms.
All right, give me an. I think this could be either a sleight of hand or a dexterity saving throw to lasso a mushroom.
You better use that inspiration. Unless you wanna die.
Fier.
We're a
Your
little
lasso.
low level to be taking the keyless approach already.
Soars out from your hand. It snags a mushroom. It becomes taut around its stalk, with the knot wrapping around its thick base. As you were about to make contact with the ground, the rope comes taut. You bungee back up into the air, taking no damage as you have successfully lassoed the mushroom.
I'm assuming that I was able to see the ground if you told me I got really close to it.
Mhm.
So am I able to just let go, or is there a certain distance between the where I stopped and the drop to the ground?
So if this is a normal 50-foot rope, I will say that you swung it out at probably between 60 and 70 feet. I'm going to make a roll here. On a 1, it was 70 feet. On a 2, it was 60. Okay, so you are now hanging 10 feet above the ground. So you can see below the fog canopy to the ground below.
Okay, is it ground or is it like swamp?
It is wet muck, swamp grasses. You see animals kind of mucking about, frogs, insects, that sort of thing. It is 100% the swampiest swamp that ever did swamp.
All right, I choose to just go ahead and let go because I'm already at this point I'm assuming I'm just a small creature. So I let go because I honestly don't think it'll hurt me, but that's not my choice.
Okay, you let go of the rope. You will fall 10 feet to the ground. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you can mitigate the damage, and superhero land. That is. Please describe your superhero landing.
I look down at the ground below me, and then I decide to swing back and forth on the rope a little bit. At my apex of my swing, I let go and do I do a full twisting backflip and land on the ground.
Super dope, super dope. You land, and we hear a wet as your feet hit the mud.
Ew, gross! You guys, it's squishy down here!
Welcome to Florida.
I think
Are we
she's
able
dead.
to see her, or is like we can't see her through this fog stuff?
So you guys heard her 100%,
Okay.
and then you saw her as she fell over the bridge. And then once she hit that fog current or fog canopy, you were unable to see her any longer, but you can hear her.
Did I leave one of those cartoon like holes in the cloud of fog?
Oh, 100%. There's like a Fier-shaped bunny hole.
That
Must be really cute.
Inappropriate. Or
Uh,
I didn't say a cornhole, I said a bunny hole.
but we were able to hear her when she shouted at the bottom.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess it's safe just to walk off. Fear seemed fine. Pally, I think you should go next.
I would not do that if I were you. I mean, you could jump if you'd like, but I can't bring you back to life. I'll just say that. The Prince of Song can do many things, but revive the dead is not one that he can do.
Pally does
Just you wait, I
witchcraft.
think that got added in Xanathar. Couple more levels, you'll be able to.
I have no idea what a level is. I feel like you guys really need to go see a therapist or psychiatrist. Whichever floats your boat.
You're probably not wrong. I assume at some point during all this, we'll just feather fall our way down.
Yeah, Orph has said his internet pooped again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will just go ahead and gas feather fall on you all, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to kill those hags.
Yes.
Let's go do that right now while the DM's away. I have to say though, I'm kind of enjoying Papolo a lot more than Namara. I feel like it
He's
shows I'm a bard
fantastic.
player.
I don't know. I kind of like the Mara better. I just feel like. I'm kidding.
Down
You
low,
just like the stealing people's eyes part.
down below, you guys just hear Fear go, "Hey, you guys!"
I gotta say, does working with like it was kindergartners, right?
Sixth graders.
Sixth graders? I can't even remember. There's just someone else in another one of my campaigns who's also a teacher for kindergartners, so I keep getting you two mixed up.
It's
But does it
alright,
help
sixth
you
grade
with
is basically
playing Fear? Does like working with kids help you play Fear?
No, I was a giant child before I decided to teach children.
Sorry guys about that. I am back. My internet just
We're
keeps
talking
moving.
dirty about you. We're
Yeah,
saying
it's
horrible
All
things.
bad
Yeah,
things.
we called you a giant bunny
Yeah.
You
hole.
have not a kind word to say about you, man.
That DM that we're playing with, he's such a dick.
Giant bunny hole.
Giant bunny hole. Though to be
Typical
appropriate,
cornhole.
it's a little carrot hole. Okay. So Fear is on the ground.
Oh, you missed the Goonies reference I made. You want me to do it again?
Sure, please shuffle for me.
No, it's not the truffle shuffle, but while Fear's down below, squishing around in the mug, she yells up to everybody else, "Hey, you guys!"
Please take a point of DM inspiration as you help me relive some of my childhood.
Definitely, I would love to do that.
Shout out
And
to
then
the
I think
time
we
when my
decided that
Goonies
we were just
DVD
gonna
died.
attempt to feather fall our way down.
Okay,
I
so
probably jumped.
Pally,
yeah,
you
Pally,
jumped.
Pally jumped, and so then we all decided to just jump off and feather fall our way down.
All right. So, how many people can you target with your feather fall?
5. I think we decided that 4 people were going to grab the carriage,
Yeah,
and
4 people are gonna
3
grab the
people would be
carriage
riding
and
the donkey.
and then 1 person on the donkey.
I thought it was gonna be like several people on the donkey.
I think with Pally just jumping off, now it just has
Yeah.
to be 1.
Okay, so and Popolo is going to climb down himself.
Okay, so what we will do for this, just to make sure this plan goes off without a hitch, for the donkey, I'll need
Plan is
2
too
people.
strong of a word.
I will need 2 people to succeed on either a animal handling check or just a straight intelligence check. Who is riding the donkey?
I think that they're gonna cast the feather fall on the donkey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luna can also climb down, so
Oh,
I
right,
believe
'cause of climb
there's
speed.
there was never really a size limit on the creatures stated in Featherfall. At least I don't think so. So I think you can just target a donkey and use Featherfall on it.
yeah, it's a creature.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So, we will just say that you guys pull this plan off without a hitch. And Fier, you see your group land softly on the ground below. The Lornling climbs down. It's not crazy.
She giggles when they sink into the muck and it makes a fart noise.
It really like. Perfect. So let me just quickly.
Ah,
activate this scene.
don't you just love the fresh stench of the bog? Mm.
No, it's gross down here, you weirdo.
It's very stinky.
Who's weird here? I've never seen whatever you are before. What are you? Some kind of bucktooth fairy cretin? What plane did
that
you
beautiful
come from?
bunny. Thank you very much. I am the most beautiful bunny there could ever bunny.
And she says all this while one ear is in front of her nose because it stinks.
As you guys are talking, you guys can hear the croak of a nearby frog. Ribbiting, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. And its ribbit almost sounds to you like it's saying, I love you, ribbit, ribbit.
Pablo is going to ribbit back.
What do you ribbit back to this creature?
He's going to say, in whatever, I guess technically in common this would be, he's going to ribbit back. You don't really mean that, ribbit.
It says, I do, ribbit, ribbit.
Really? Ribbit, ribbit.
Yeah, so there's a frog conversation going on, guys, as you are all hanging out at the bottom. And let me activate the scene.
Frog.
I wish I knew frog.
So can everyone see this new scene? Oh, I need to pull out a print. And
Very nice.
You guys can see.
Yep.
Standing around is a giant crane-like bird. It is eating insects as it walks around.
Does Pablo know anything about this giant crane-like creature?
This is an animal known as a giant crane. They are incredibly common in the realm of Hither. They do not evolve now. They are carnivores. They like to eat insects. They like to eat frogs. They are an animal. They're a beast.
Ribbit. Stay away from those things. They will, you know what I mean? They, like to, take things like me and disembowel them, if you understand what I'm getting at.
Look over there. It's one of those racing snails.
That is the perfect opportunity. You hear the squitch, squitch, squitch of a snail. You also hear what sounds like singing. You can see the snail first, of course, because of its immense size. The sticky mud squelches beneath your toes, everyone. The tangled mangroves grow out of pools of water, half hidden by the thick fog. Purple mushrooms cling to rotting logs and stumps scattered throughout the marsh. Crickets that glow like fireflies chirp serenely before they're snatched out of the air by the tongues of hungry frogs. Coming from the direction of the squelching snail are several voices joined in a marching song. The singing grows louder as 6 Haringons, wearing clothing, emerge from the fog. 2 of them are tugging at the reins of the giant snail. The others carry clubs and bows. Let me reveal the Haringons to you all.
This marsh is really mellow.
Leading the Haringons appears to be a female Haringon.
Nice.
Lola?
Based Jebic, clearly. I think that.
Biased.
Nope, base. Nope, I don't see the eye.
The Haringons are singing a song together. You hear them sing, "With sticks and stones we'll break your nose, we'll beat you blind and steal your clothes, but none among us can compare to one wily, swift, and stand a pair. Scarf that's glorious, thief notorious, his deeds are truly meteorious. With a wink and a grin, he'll show his cunning. A flash of his scarf, he'll take off running. Quick as a bolt, his long scarf trailing, gasping, grasping, you'll end up flailing. You'll pout, you'll moan, you'll huff, you'll sneer. Thanks to act on long scarf, breaking Prince of Prismeer."
Pablo is going to join in with like a groovy, jazzy take on it.
Pally starts dancing.
He's hitting his saxophone hard.
Yep.
As they finish their song, the female Haringon at the front, who makes you think, I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. They all
Maybe
stop.
it is.
They look at you all. She looks at the Haringons to her back. She nods. The 6 of them draw bows. Their bows are armed with arrows. The arrows are tipped not with stone or metal, but with sharpened carrots, and they point them at you all.
Fear stands proudly on the log, not having seen another Haringon since she had left home when she was young. And ears up at the tippy top that they could ever be, wants to look as tall as she possibly can, and says, "Wait, friends!"
The female Haringon looks to you and says, "Hello, sister.
Grab your towel."
Seems we have caught you in the wrong place at the wrong time, as this is a robbery."
Now, come on. There's no need for that.
We've seen no robbery here. We just need direction.
I can grant you directions, but maybe you can help us out first.
I look at the boggy area, and I look over at the wagon, who I'm sure the wheels are probably like a quarter of the way sunk into the muck at this point. Then I look over at Luna, and I say, "Perhaps we could interest you in a wagon."
Oh my, is this a robbery? You have stolen my heart, madam.
It's not treasure wagons or romance I am interested in. We are after something much more valuable. We want your feeling of delight from your most favorite gift you've ever received. If you give us that, then we would gladly help you or leave you be.
Unzips pants.
Shit.
What are you doing over there? You just...
You said you wanted a gift, right? From your most precious gift, something from it.
That's not exactly what I meant.
What is more precious than life?
She produces a gourd. I will need your memory, not something as physical as that.
Fellow friends, why are you after these things?
You see, we are agents of the most dastardly handsome, most amazing. I mean, you heard the song. Agden Longscarf, the most famous Haringon brigand there is.
I've never heard of him.
That song has truly inspired me, though. What if instead of a memory, I, give you extra composition for your song?
Perhaps your lyrics could be your contribution to this robbery.
How about I give you a taste of your own fear?
That sounds like someone's wanting a carroting.
And as I step up here, my shape's gonna start growing and growing until Athru the dire wolf is standing in his place.
So are you going
Wait,
to
friends, wait.
wild shape?
I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement before we start a fight. I mean, we're all the same here, are we not, ma'am?
The Haringons look like they have a hair trigger at this moment.
Wow.
I hate that so much.
The crane sees that this is about to get buck wild, so it flies to a height of 200 feet and gets out of dodge. So, Athru, if you are moving to wild shape, we will probably roll into initiative as it becomes apparent that you are going to do that.
Well, I just...
That it would definitely be an aggressive move.
I guess I'll hold off on that then.
Okay. I guess I should say, if you transform into a wolf, they will consider it an aggressive move. I think that would be, what's the word? Reasonable. So the rabbit says, yes, we want your memory of your favorite gift. That is what we're after. No violence is necessary.
What will you do with this memory?
It's going into my gourd, and then I'm going to give the gourd to my beloved Agden Longscarf.
But why do you need memories?
You see, diamonds, jewels, gold, those aren't valuable here in Prismeer. The currency is memories, feelings, favors. And positive memories are much more valuable than negative ones.
So if we give you this memory that you asked for, what will you do for us in return? Will you show us the way and leave us be?
We will leave you be. And where are you all going?
I wouldn't tell him, Hops.
I whisper back to the rest of my group and ask if we necessarily know where we're going or not.
I have no idea what you're even here for, honestly. No one's ever put me in the loop here. But I'm more than willing to go ahead and, maybe write a couple of songs for them, in exchange for your memories. They seem reasonable enough as a bunch.
She says as she's being held at carrot point by a bunch of brigands.
Can you point us toward the nearest town?
The nearest town, you say? The nearest town here in Hither would be Downfall.
Such pleasant names you have here.
Thank you. You must be off-worlders.
Now, are you from there? Is that your downfall, or is it for visitors? Is it ours?
Interesting thought. I would guess you would have to ask the overseer of Downfall, a Miss Blackjaw Lorna.
Oh, well, after consulting with our party, I think we found the one whose memory you're going to take. And I just point to the llama.
The rabbit looks aghast and
You need to be more specific with your wording, friend.
Which one? We want each and every one of your memories.
Oh, no, that's just plain not going to happen. I'm sorry, but I use those every now and then.
Oh, you use the memory of your most favorite gift very often?
Often enough.
I feel like that's quite the price to pay for a simple set of directions.
What if we give you the memory of our third most favorite gift?
I could do that.
She looks stalwart in her convictions. She says, well, it sounds like you all need a lesson in how things are done around here.
Oh, yes, I've been waiting for this.
Pally, no, it's not that kind of lesson.
Oh.
Listen, we didn't catch your name. What's your name, miss?
My name is Jebek Bushytail.
Yep, that name checks out.
Listen, Jebek, may we call you Jebek?
You may. And as she says Bushytail, there's like a weird camera shot that like tracks around her, and she has like a unproportionally like large butt.
Damn it.
Like they did in the first Space Jam movie, and you're
Yep.
like, I'm 5. What is this?
Pause. Pause. Slow motion. Pause.
And even
Don't
like
call
the-
me doll.
So if we give you this memory that you want, and we give you just one memory, will you point us the way to Downfall?
Yes, we will take one memory, let that person go, and then wait for the rest of you to give us their memories.
I do not believe that's a fair trade. Jebek, I feel like you're a very reasonable lady. We have to be able to come to some sort of agreement here.
Have you considered the things you don't know about us? Besides the metagaming of the DM running this knowing exactly how leveled we are, have you thought that perhaps we would overpower you?
He says, we are experienced burglars, experienced brigands. Some might even say that we're level 4 brigands.
Why does everyone keep talking about levels? What are you talking about?
The Feywild, darling. It's the
What is wrong
Feywild.
with you all?
Maybe you could convince me to take something else from you. Something as valuable. And she blows a kiss at you, Pally.
Oh, don't worry, Jebek. I'm pretty sure I can do just as much as he can. And winks right back at her.
Can you make me a persuasion check? I'll give you advantage because you're a fellow Haringan You see that her cheeks get a little rose color to them. And she says, well, maybe I am being just a little harsh.
Please listen, Jebek. We are not from around here, so we would appreciate if you would let us all pass, and we will give you the gift of one of our memories. Would that be fair with you?
Says, we will accept this for now. What memory and whose memory will you give us?
This is where Fear pulls out the jade earring that the jade ring that her mom gave her when she was when she was cast out of her burrow. It was supposed to be the ring that she used when she got married, but she has come to understand that she won't ever see her parents again and is willing to part with the last memory that she has of seeing her parents in order to have her troop go by and pass on to Downfall unharmed.
Oh.
Jebek will look to you and say, that memory is much more valuable than what I asked for. And she steps forward, and you can tell that even with Harangon's improved level of agility in their movement, this ground, no one moves fast on. It appears that, while the ground is in its current state, it is considered difficult terrain. Don't worry about that. She walks up and she produces a golden gourd that is stoppered with a golden stopper. And she says, if you just simply touch your hand to the gourd, your memory will be transported into it.
Jebek, one last thing.
Yes, my darling?
As a fellow Harangon, if I do this, we shall be friends from here forth.
She gets a malicious grin on her face and she says, oh, darling, of course. When you meet Agden, and I'm sure you will, he won't stop but have you join our family. You would be such a welcome addition.
Fear reaches out, but right before she touches the gourd, says to Jebek,
Point us the way first, so that my friends may pass safely, and then I will touch the gourd.
If you are planning to go to Downfall, its general direction is north and west of here. But I'll warn you, hither does not always stay, how do they say, cardinal direction positive. Even though that is its general direction, it might not stay there.
So, you mean to tell us that even if I give you this memory, you cannot guarantee giving us the correct direction to Downfall?
I can tell you it's to the north and west of here. It might change slightly, but that is its general direction. It is rooted into the swamp. Whether it is 10 miles away today, whether it's 100 miles away tomorrow, you just have to hope that the Feywild is with you.
So distance changes,
It can?
but it will always be north and west of here.
Yes.
I wave at the rest of the group to pass by in the direction that she said.
while I wait to touch this gourd.
Follow the drinking gourd. Sorry, everybody.
So is she holding the gourd in her hand, like holding it out towards Fear, or did she like set it on a log, or?
She is holding the gourd in her hand.
Okay.
And everyone, the Haringons have their carrot-fletched bows trained on you, but they are allowing you to pass.
Could you please, like, not point that at me? It makes me really nervous.
This Haringon, he
I
looks
wanna,
like
I
an
wanna
edge
try one
lord.
last thing here.
He says, "Ugh," and keeps pointing it.
So
Actually, your hair is really nice. Tell me, what do you do for it? Did you dye it, or is it just naturally like that?
The Haringon just says, and continues to point the bow. He
Oh,
seems
I
vocal.
see. Okay, I have to use that product myself.
Not very talkative, are you, Buster?
This,
So-
Oh no, he's talking. He's talking.
Scrack is going to go to like unstick his foot from the muck, but he's gonna act like he trips, and I'm gonna throw my coin at the gourd. With the intent of, well, it's actually a mimic, so it'll stick to it. But then also with the intent of knocking the gourd out of the rabbit's hands.
okay. So we need 2 checks here. We need I guess this would be stealth or charisma performance to hide the fact that you're doing this intentionally, and then a dexterity check to throw your coin at the gourd. Okay, so your stealth check, you convince even your own party that this was on an on-purpose trip. And then your sleight of hand, you chuck the coin perfectly at the gourd, and it hits the gourd the moment that Fier was going to touch it, and the gourd hits the ground. Fier, you have not had your memory sucked.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my simple animation ability to make the gourd start like quaking in place. And then I'm gonna say, the land, it doesn't want this deal to happen. And then the gourd's gonna roll 25 feet away, like it's possessed.
The Haringons all look at it. Jebek is gonna stare you down and attempt an insight check.
All right, she rolls an 8.
Nice.
She rolls an 8 plus 4. This is a 12. So I guess you have to make a... She looks at you and she says, that was weird. That's never happened before. Gourd, come back here, Gourd. Gourd! And she starts to chase after
I'm just
the
gonna
gourd.
keep making it roll 25 feet increments away from her.
As this is happening, the other Haringons start to look a little seated out. And the 2 that are holding on to the giant snail, you can see that they are hitting the giant snail with kind of riding crops.
I'm gonna walk toward Jebek to pretend to help her pick up her gourd.
Like, get back here, Gourd.
Popolo is going to kind of get a little peeved at them for hitting the snail with the reins, correct?
Yeah, they're like they're trying to quell the snail. It seems to be acting up, and they're kind of hitting it with some riding crops, and they're calling it lewd names.
Where
You
did
know, you
Jebek
shouldn't
go?
treat your snail like that. These gastropods, these mollusks have such powerful feelings in them. You have no idea what you're doing to them psychologically. You have to be kind to them and then they will perform better, I assure you.
So they appear to be ignoring you, Prince. They appear to be focused on their goal. And Jebek says, whatever magic is doing this.
Stop calling me out.
I want to reach down and try to help Jebek
get her gourd. And while I do, I trip her so that she hopefully falls in the mud. And then I'm going to cast Disguise Self to look like her. And then we start to tussle in the mud.
Okay,
Soon
this
we'll
is a
start living. With
so
the web.
this is like a weird fantasy of, I'm sure, several people as two Lola bunnies start wrestling in the mud.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so
I didn't cast Read Mind, I cast Disguise Self.
So Jebek and Fear are now wrestling in the mud, and Jebek says, "What are you doing? I thought we had a deal."
And then I say, hurry, help me. She looks just like me.
You fools, she doesn't even know her own name. She's pretending to be me. And the Harangon brigands that are with her all look very confused. One of them is like kind of doing the thumper leg thing as he's watching.
Oh goddamn!
Yes.
Bunny, you'll help me get this gourd and get this thing off of me.
The real Jebek will say, "Listen here. You all, watch them. After we get their memories, we're gonna head back to the big stump." And then they all like look at her and like nod their head like, this is the real one.
Big stump? Are you serious? That's not even what we talked about. How dare you listen to her? She has no idea what our plan is.
This one, the one who kind of looks like a fancy Harangon, says, "The big stump is where we hang out."
Why would we ever go to the place where we quote unquote hang out?
That's where
That's
we
ridiculous.
meet up after
No, we need to
revelries.
reconvene where they won't come after us. We've already told you where we need to go.
They all look very, very nonplussed at what is happening. Jebek, as you are wrestling, says, "Enough of this." And she reaches into her back pocket and pulls out a sharpened carrot on a hilt.
Oh boy.
She looks at you in the eye, Spear, and she says, "Last chance as you're wrestling before I spill your guts."
I can't believe you're all standing there staring at this. Why aren't you helping me with this trash?
So the one that said big stump, I want to cast hideous laughter on her.
On Jebek?
Yeah.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. We are going to enter into a combat here because I thought it was going to resolve peacefully, but it looks like we're going to have some craziness.
I thought it was too.
Scrack said, "Nah, brah, nah." Okay, so as you start to cast a spell, Pally, as Jebek pulls out a sharpened carrot from her bag, let's roll into initiative.
I just want to make it known that I have literally just met these people. I have zero relation to them.
The toothsome Harangon brigand who's whipping the snail says, "We're gonna kill you first."
Are you kidding? You know what? That is it. Oh, I'm going to regret this, I swear.
Yeah, we got a friend who loves bullywugs as servants.
I'm not even a bullywug. Why does everyone keep saying that? I'm trying to roll for initiative and it is not working.
So everybody for initiative, you have to go to the fist on the icon on the right hand side, and then you have to click the little dice button that says roll initiative because we're doing the active initiative.
I'm not even on the list.
Right click your token, and then you have to hit the little sword and shield icon to send yourself into the combat tracker. I guess the Lornling will activate. He's totally going to help you guys.
Yes. Just because of that, I don't regret using that one charge.
Let's see who's going to win initiative here. Let's see. I think
Quickly crushing it.
And just some other things that are gonna be in here as well. We'll drop down a couple of these guys. Okay, perfect. All right, it looks like the winner is actually the Lornling. The Lornling will take over initiative, and he will say, "You guys, there's so many of them, and they got carrot bows. Ah, I'm out of here." And he goes to run off now.
Damn.
He runs off map and takes a hide action.
Pass to Pally.
He is pretty good with his hide action, and he is going to pass to. He'll pass to Pally.
Deal. I will then move forward with the hideous laughter.
Oh, DC 15 wisdom save. Oh my gosh.
Within 30 feet. Alright, I'll move closer to it.
Oh, did Pally just get deleted? What?
No, I moved him here.
Oh, there you are.
It's right there.
All right, so they need to make a wisdom saving throw. That is not gonna cut it. She is incapacitated and prone.
All right. And then I'll start apologizing for my friend. How far did I move? I can't go any further. I'll do it. Apologizing for my friend. I don't know what got into her. She's acting all crazy. I'm so sorry.
See, I told you. Somebody do something with her. She's, all of you, stop standing around staring at this laughing creature. Get her off of me.
They're like, okay, boss.
And then, yeah, I'll pass to Fear to further it on.
I say we tie up this trash and we just leave her behind with all of these other idiots, and let's go prey upon somebody else. They're causing us too much trouble, and now I'm covered in mud. I am so irritated right now.
They all look to one another and they like shrug. And can you make a persuasion check as you are pretending to be Jebek?
Can I use one of my DM inspirations to roll with advantage?
Absolutely. All right, they look around and they say, all right, we'll tie her up.
Good, tie her up and throw that trash back over by them. I'm so ready to get out of here.
All right, boss, you don't have to keep calling her trash, we understand.
Did you see the way she treated me? Knocking me over in the mud. Ugh.
As you stand up, do we get a gratuitous mud scene that they would throw into the Space Jam Part 3?
Oh, of course. As I go to stand up, my fluffy bunny tail is just covered in mud, and I wiggle it to get all the mud off.
I think Pally needs to see if he saves to keep concentration after that. No, I'm kidding.
The prince is sweating.
And help me find my gourd. It's somewhere in the muck.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that. That was a gift from the boss.
Of course it was. That's why I want you to find it. I'm too busy cleaning myself right now.
I do need to save now.
Rabbits getting down and dirty in my D&D game?
Cut to a scene where it's like one of those gratuitous shots where she's just ever so slightly looking downward, wiping all of the mud out of her ears like it's hair, and she's just bringing it down and off to the side and like wringing out her ears like she just got out of a pool.
She brings her arms down, like, you know, from her chest down to her hips, and like kind of flicks the mud off of like the tips of her fingers.
Sorry, we're gonna have to relabel the stream as not safe for work.
Yep, I'm doing it now. Yep.
When I initially posted this, I did not want it to be a, what is it called? Erotic roleplay? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so who do you pass to as you tell these guys to find your gourd?
The one that's closest to me with the multicolor, the black and white one, I just point to him and all I say is, "Get to work."
Okay, so Fear, you went, and that was your action. Okay, so Prolific Herringon Brigand will walk over to the laughing Jebek and begin tying her up. Okay, he does a pretty good job of tying her up. I'll reveal that. So they are restrained as he ties her up with some rope.
Make sure she doesn't move. I'm covered in mud.
He's fulfilling his wildest fantasy.
Yes.
I mean, look at him. Of course he wanted to tie her up.
The prince is hot and heavy right now. He's fanning himself. Oh my! Oh, I've only read about this before.
Oh no. So the Prolific Harangon Brigand will pass to Scrack.
Perfect. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna hold action until hopefully they all leave. Like, that's what we're aiming for here. I'm not sure if this is just Fear's new life now. Like,
right.
That's the only part that I'm uncertain of.
Okay, so Scrack's just holding his action?
I mean, I guess so. I don't know what else to do.
Okay, Scrack, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to the Herringons to see if they start leaving.
Okay, Snooty Herringon Brigand. Who is this one?
Looks snooty.
Will walk over to, so that's 10, 20, 30. It is difficult terrain, so he has to dash over here in preparation to move Jebek. They will pass to Clouded Herringon, who kind of looks like a mage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And he'll say, this damn mud. And it's pretty foggy out. Hopefully, we didn't attract anything in the fog.
Well, if you guys weren't moving so slow. Ugh.
Boss, we're doing our best. You know how sticky it is out here.
I know. But that laughing, somebody put something in her mouth. My God.
I got something I can put in her mouth, boss. Says needy.
Oh, please let me do that. Please let me put something in her mouth.
Jesus.
I know many things that you can put in her mouth. Please pick on me.
Needy looks at you in disgust. He says, "I meant a gag." Oh my gosh. What's wrong with that woman? Or that prince? Excuse me. And
There's
he
something a
moves.
little off with that whole group. I prefer if we just get out of here as soon as we can.
I agree, says Combat Pound Herringon Brigand, and he will just hold his action to continue steering the snail. Toothsome Herringon Brigand will do the same. We will pass to Jebek. Does Jebek get a save at the end of their turns?
Yes, at the end of each of its turns it can take, and if it takes damage.
Okay, so it will make another save at the end of its turn. It rolls an 8, and it continues to laugh, hysterically. Lola Bunny laughing, covered in mud, while tied up.
Go on.
This stream is getting reported. They will pass to Lena. To Luna, excuse me.
Oh yeah, Luna will just turn the wagon around and start leaving. Probably towards the direction Jebek pointed us to.
Luna just use their full movement speed. Luna, as you start to leave, you see the Lornling hiding behind a rock.
I will whistle towards him and, make a sign like get on, we're leaving.
It nods its head like, oh, I didn't think we were gonna make it out of this one. Okay. And it readies itself to do so. Luna, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to Popple.
The prince is going to cast Speak with Animals. And, can that be combined with Message?
For the purpose of this, I will say sure.
So, he is going to send a message to the snail. And it basically is like, hang on tight. At any point in time, you can revolt and leave.
It looks at you sincerely. And it says back, they don't take care of me good at all. They're always beating me with riding crops, calling me slow face.
I don't see why you don't simply eat them.
It looks at you like it never thought of that, and it gets an evil snail-like grin on its face.
Hope this helps you. Good luck. Do it while they're sleeping, by the way. It makes it easier.
Oh man. Okay, so this snail is now probably going to eat these people as they sleep.
Perfect.
Prince, is that your action economy? And do you pass to Atheru?
I will pass to Atheru.
All right, Atheru. Things have turned out quite odd.
I recommend hurrying up before the big bad wolf gets here. And just grins to himself at his own joke. And I will ready a dodge action.
Alrighty. You are the last person to go, so who will you pass to here in round 2?
Pass to Fear first.
Alright, Fier, what do you do in this round?
I am going to... I'm going to move slightly towards my own party, still under the guise that I am Jebek, and point at all of them and say, "That's right, just leave. Take this thing with you." And then I also point at the actual Jebek, who they think is me, and I'm telling them to just throw her back over there. And then I'm just gonna say, get rid of it, and I'm going to stay readied back here just in case they try to come up behind us and attack. You all take the snail and go. I don't want it to leave its snail goo everywhere. The thing.
They look at you confused. They say, "You're gonna stay behind, boss?"
Do you really want them to follow us anywhere we decide to go?
No. You're right, boss. They look
That's right.
cowed.
Get moving. Toss that thing back over to them and let's go. I want to wash my fur immediately.
Okay. And they look cowed by you, and on their action, they will start moving the snail away, and they will throw Jebek towards the party.
Good, let's get moving. And then I'm going to pass to
the prolific Harangon brigand to... I'm assuming he's just gonna throw Jebek.
Yeah, he'll pick up the laughing Jebek and toss her over to Pally, using his action. Oh no!
No, we cannot do this! Juicy, we can't! We can't!
On that tree.
That tree is
This
gonna
has
be
turned
permanent.
us into monsters! What are we doing?
Kidnapping.
What have I
apparently.
started?
So yeah, they toss her over to you, Pally. Do you willingly catch this Harangon?
I will try to, knowing that if she takes damage, that she gets another save.
Yeah, I will ask you to make either an acrobatics or an athletics check to catch her limp body as she flies through the air.
I don't know why you had to say it that way. She's messed up.
I guess she's thrashing about.
Yep, that checks out. That checks out.
Oof. As her body hits you, you guys fall in a hump. And I will say that you are both prone on the ground.
Okay.
You guys didn't take any damage, but she's just prone laying on top of you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Or I think you're honestly just trying
Yeah.
to be the bad guy now.
Yeah. Okay, I'll. Okay, that's it. It wasn't my turn.
Okay, so the that was the where is it? Prolific. Prolific will pass to you, Pally. Pally, you're prone with a bunny on top of you.
Yeah, I'll attempt to stand up and looking at how this is going. We're sorry everyone. We'll go our way. We'll go our way. And I won't really like move her, because I don't want her to pull her in the direction we're going. So I'll kind of just stand there as though I'm trying to get her up, but not really, just letting her just lay there. Making sure she's not suffocating in the mud and things like that. I'll obviously make sure that's going on. And then, yeah, I'll pass to this guy.
All right, Needy. Okay,
Yeah.
Needy is just going to use his action economy to start moving away, doing what his boss told him to do. And he'll pass to Compound and Toothsome, and they will begin leading the.
They put a gag on this one, right? So if they save, they will have a hard time talking still.
Correct.
Okay, good. Okay, good. All right.
So they're gagged up.
Okay, and tied. Okay.
Okay, so they pass to them. Clouded. Well, Clouded will use its action to put a gag in its mouth. Or its mouth, Jebek's mouth. And will stand her up and then hand her into your arms.
Okay.
And then begin moving away. Do you take an opportunity attack as he moves away?
I do not.
I thought I was going to get you on that one. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. And Snooty will begin moving away as well. And the yellow-billed quickling, it will remove itself from initiative as it hops into Luna's wagon. And we will pass to Prince.
Popolo is going to continue to talk to the snail. Since I gave you this really good idea, could you do me a favor?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, if they try to come after us, getting wise about what we've done, would you mind giving them a hard time and then eating them?
It looks at you, and it begins to think. And it nods its head like, you know what? I will.
Thank you very much, my friend. May our paths meet again.
Mm-hmm. It nods its head to you, and its head stalks kind of bobble as it does so. But you know that you guys have forged a snail frog prince friendship.
Coming this
I tip
fall.
my non-existent hat to you. One legend to another.
Coming this fall, Disney presents.
Lola Bunny, as you've never seen her before.
Dirty, filthy, muddy.
Oh no. Okay, so you speak to the snail. It agrees to help you out. Anything else with your round?
I will not be doing anything. Let's see. I can pass to Jepik, Skrak, Arthru, and Luna, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I will pass to Skrak.
Excellent. I will. I'm still just waiting on people to leave. I guess I'll walk over and start hooking the donkey back up to the wagon. I don't know.
Oh, the wagon already left.
It's just straight gone. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go, guys. I'm really not a huge fan of this muck. And hop onto the donkey.
I mean, you can hop on the wagon as it's leaving, right? DM.
Oh, for sure.
I will pass to Luna afterwards.
I mean, Luna keeps driving away.
Okay, so Luna
Bye.
continues to move away.
Yeah, driving the wagon away with Skrak and the frog or Lornling. Did we give him a name? I don't think so.
Lorne.
I guess Lorn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And I'll pass to Afro.
All right. So I guess we're standing down.
Trying to. I hope so.
All right. Sorry, my computer's acting funny. There we go. I will help collect our odd friend. Start moving towards him.
Alrighty. Well, this is the important save for
Mhm.
Jebik. Do they escape from Natasha's hideous laughter? If they do not escape this round, I will say that your guys' plan has gone off without a hitch. Your plan has gone off without a hitch.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
The
Good work, everyone.
the Haringons exit the battlefield, and they head back towards Big Stump, believing that Fier, you are Jebik, and that you have decided to stay behind to make sure that their escape is covered, and that the one that they thought was Fier, aka Jebik, is you.
So when's you gonna develop Stockholm Syndrome?
Probably not ever. So after about a minute passes, these guys are long gone. They travel into the swamp, the fog courtails behind them. And Jebik, her laughing fit ends, and she's just like staring at you like,
Is the clouded Harangon token supposed to be on the field still?
oh, nope, sorry. I thought that was hidden.
We can rest easy tonight, knowing that they're probably going to get eaten by a giant snail.
Well, that, all in all, I'd say went pretty well. We didn't have to give up our memories, so that was nice.
Yeah, I'd say it went pretty well.
And then I look down and realize I'm still Jebek, get irritated.
And Fier, you know, Jebek, you took over her entire form, and I would say she's a little bit older than you, just a little bit more endowed.
Oof.
You guys, does anybody have a blankie?
A what?
A blankie.
What do you need it for?
I'm cold.
Do I? Yep.
I-
Pally will pull one out. I got one.
Thank you, Pally.
It's green. It's my favorite color.
Do you need a quick cleaning up?
Nope.
I'm talking to her.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I could probably.
Is it okay if the blankie gets kind of dirty?
No, I can clean you. I have a prestidigitation.
Ooh.
Oh, that would be great. And then, wait, can you do me and the blankie?
Probably. It might take a little while to get everything off. It might take a few swings of the old drum beat here, but she'll be able to do that, no problem.
It's okay. I'll be fine. The mud'll keep me warmer. I just want the blanket. And then we're kind of
Pablo is going to cast prestidigitation.
I believe something is getting magically cleaned by prestidigitation. While this is happening, the captured Jebek is going nuts, rolling around, screaming.
Okay, what do we want to do with her, you guys? I feel like that went pretty well.
Just take her to. We've already abducted this one.
We're not just gonna leave her. We're gonna take her with us. I mean, we already got the information from her, didn't we?
I feel like she's probably got a few more things that she could tell us. Like who that prince is that she was talking about.
And why wasn't it me that she was talking about? I mean, I'm a prince. I'm a very handsome prince. I'm a very well-known and beloved prince.
Well, I can speak for you being... Well, no, I guess I don't actually know that you're a prince. You just call yourself one. You're a very handsome frog person, though.
Oh, if I could blush, I would be blushing so brightly right now. Thank you. Well, what could she know? Perhaps the location of her leader? We could probably figure out, why he needs these memories?
That's
We could ask her about the coven.
fine.
If she would know anything about that, I don't know. It didn't seem like she would.
Maybe.
But it's a good point nonetheless. You could ask about the coven, of whatever you're looking for. Why do you want to know about the coven? And I seriously am not on the loop. No one has told me anything yet.
Yeah, I don't know if we can trust you.
My friend, Pally. My stuffed pal.
Okay, so what we're here for is... And I spill the beans.
All right, you've convinced me.
Yeah.
Just don't ask me what their names are.
Yeah.
Hags! You really want to mess with hags, do you? Wow, you're either really stupid or
Yep.
admirably brave.
That
I'm
too.
thinking more of the former.
No,
But
both.
look at what we just did. I'd say we're pretty brave.
You're brave and stupid and very clever at the same time. I really admire that in allies.
Well, you should join us.
Just like that,
Yep.
I should join you.
Yep, I think you're my
You know
best
what?
friend now. It used to be Scrack, but now it's you.
The prince is going to start crying and hug
Callie.
Pally. I've never had a best friend.
The blanket falls off of Fear's shoulders a little bit while she's still in Jebic form. She turns to look at Pally and goes, Pally, it's not very nice that you pick favorites.
I've never had a best friend before.
I can't hear you over the crying.
Thank you, Polly. I'm sorry I have never had this friends before.
I get this all the time.
Jebek says. She's tied up. I should mention before we get too far forward, Luna and Scrack, as you guys touch down to this ground, and throughout this encounter, you guys have felt an intense pulling in your gut.
Oh,
Like in any particular like direction, or just
straight down into your tank.
This pull, it feels like this thing that you have lost or the thing that has been taken from you is here in hither.
Oh.
I mean, Scrack doesn't really miss the ability to lie very much, but it's nice to know it's nearby.
Mm-hmm. You also feel that your ability to not look like a weird frog rat is here in hither.
That part's nice.
Luna, you know that the unicorn is here. You're
Luna
stuffy.
drives away.
Wait, what?
Right?
Luna drives away.
Oh, Luna drives away? Just...
Yeah, leaves everyone behind.
The Lornling
I'm
is
coming.
sitting there with you, Luna, and says, "Where are we going?"
I don't know, the town or whatever the hiring gun mentioned. Do you know it?
I do. That's where my boss is. Old slack-jawed Lorna.
Yeah, good, then let's go.
As you guys are kind of looking at Luna drive away, do you guys try to catch up, or do you guys just let Luna drive away with the wagon?
I thought that was supposed to be our ride.
Yep.
We get to keep the rabbit though, right?
I don't think so. I think we need to let her go.
I wouldn't suggest letting her go. What if she goes back and tells on us and then... Well, we're in shit.
I mean...
I say we
What
keep
is
her as
she
a
gonna go
prisoner
back
for
to?
now.
Her whole party's gonna get eaten by a snail.
You see her face looks incredibly horrified by that.
Yeah, we're actually kind of
Wait,
sparing her
I
life.
didn't
That
know
snail
that.
really doesn't like them. It's going to eat them while they sleep tonight. And listen, you're a prisoner now, but I promise we will treat you equitably and kindly.
Better
As
than you
long
treat
as
that
you-
snail.
Just tell us what you want to eat. I'll bring it for you. I'll be at your beck and call.
But you are a prisoner still, which means you're going to be bound and gagged for most of the time, of course.
Why don't
You know, it's
I
nothing
mean, I think
personal.
we
It's
should
nothing
just let her
personal.
go once we get to the city.
I think that we should probably get her contained first. I just don't want her going back to her leader and then raising people against us. You gotta think a little smartly about these things. It just. You don't want more enemies.
We had a friend that used to take people's eyes. Do you think we should do that?
I don't think we should maim her. I don't think we should maim her. I just think we should keep her captive until we find a better way to contain her. It's like, listen, lady, this isn't ideal for us either. Once again, I promise with me you are safe. And I won't let your eyes get taken out.
At the very least, we could probably ungag her and actually just talk to her, you know.
She's not a spellcaster, is she?
I look at her. Are you a spellcaster?
She shakes her head no.
Nope, we're good.
We can always hold her ear
Pablo will
while she
ungag
talks.
her. Listen, there's predators around here, so if you get too loud, we're gonna have to gag you again, alright?
Alright, so you go to ungag her.
Yep, we're ungagging her.
She quite a good con there, sis. She says to you, Fear.
No problem. And I wink at her.
Good. I thought that we had a deal.
Oh, believe me, if your deal is anything like my deals, we definitely didn't have a deal.
Well, you might have me prisoner for now, but eventually you'll have to pass on the Brigands' Causeway.
So what you're saying is we should kill you now?
She looks terrified, and she said, "No, that's not what I'm saying."
No, really, you should think about this before you open your mouth.
Listen, love, dear.
Oh, give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta go on mute.
Is this what they call inferring that we should kill you?
Or, Fear can take Jebek to the back and show her a good time, and maybe she'll want to join us.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a 10-minute break here. I'm gonna try to have my son back to bed, and maybe you guys will have a romantic scene with Jebek that you just tied up. I'll be right back, y'all. So 10 minutes.
To wall of Bunny's pants.
Technically, I'm already in her pants.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, God.
Queen. Fear is such a queen. Listen, by any chance, are you a princess?
I could be if you wanted me to be.
Is that a, is that a proposition?
It's whatever you think it is.
So we can get married, right?
Only if your idea of marriage is saying that we're married and then seeing other people.
I'd still be royalty though, right? You know,
You'll
you won't lower
always
my
be
status.
royalty in my eyes.
Oh well.
Everything that Fear says just goes around in a circle, and it
Listen,
doesn't stop.
let me try to break this down. If I kiss you, would say would a curse be broken?
Well, I don't know about any curses, but my mom always told me I was special.
Damn it. Is anyone here royalty? Like a princess or a prince?
I am a monarch.
Oh, it won't do. I can't have a true monarch. That doesn't count. Damn it. I have been looking forward, princess, to kiss on the lips. That way my curse can be broken, and finally I will be an Eladrin once again.
Oh, what's an Eladrin?
I
beautiful
liked
baby
you as a
lily.
frog, though.
I look like a frog, but that is because of a curse. And not because I was born a frog and raised in a swamp. I swear I was not, by any means, born a frog and raised in a swamp with my frog tadpole family. I swear.
Awesome.
Anyways, so, do you want to go purchase more gags for her? We could
Oh, I
purchase
don't think
this
she'll
gag.
need a gag later.
I mean, we could give her one in prison, right? We'll give her a nice gag in prison.
I
And
think
that way
Allie
it's nice and
has one
comfortable.
for her.
Allie just is a gag, right? I mean, he's
Yep.
petting.
He's making me gag.
I've heard that so many times over the years.
This is already so chaotic.
It's
The second Lola Bunny was introduced,
Sorry, you
any
guys.
respect the DM had for us is out the window.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he didn't have much respect for us to start with.
Agreed.
Yeah. The feeling's mutual, Orf.
Got so quiet. Is everyone still here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Glad I'm
I'm
just
scared
thinking
to
about
think
what
of
I'm gonna do to Jebek later.
We're still here, man. Although I've aged a couple years, smooth skin.
Just working on my pally voice.
Man, I wish I could do a pally
No,
voice.
it's more like this.
Sorry, teaching 6th graders
It's
all the
more
time is
like
really
this.
kind
I
of
can't do
awkward
it.
with my high-pitched voice.
I wish I could keep this voice up more regularly. This is like I have laryngitis and I kept smoking packs through it.
Actually, I was in like a mini one-on-one session today because they didn't get to my part in Wednesday's session for my friend's homebrew campaign. I rolled 3 nat 20s in a row. It was really wild.
I've rolled double nat ones as Andronicus multiple times.
No, but here's the thing. The day before, our friend was sharing his rolls because he has notoriously bad luck. He got 3 nat 1s in a row. His luck has transferred to me. I'm like a total luck vampire.
Luck vampire. Interesting.
I am back when everyone else is.
I think we're all good.
I'm not back because I never left.
Boom.
Dang.
So you all were thinking about what and how to deal with our friend Jebek here.
Don't you worry, you guys. I got this.
I really just think that we should just let her go. Especially after we get to this city we're headed for.
Well, here's the thing. We can't just let her go, is the problem. She's a liability at that point. And I like to be charitable and not kill people. But what she's saying to us is basically that if we don't kill her, we will have more hell to pay. So instead, I will try to reason with her. Madam?
If you guys want to go on ahead, I'm sure I can reason with her just fine, and I think she'll be good to go after that.
Maybe, but madam, I would like to have a talk with you. Just us. I am willing to let you go, but I am going to need a solemn oath from you that you will not speak of the servant at all. You will not return to your prince or whatever he is, and you will not ever again rob people and be a highwayman. Is that understood?
He says, "It sounds like you all are wanting to enter into a contract with me."
Not a contract. You have no bargaining power here.
I'm sure that that is what you believe, but it seems like we both have something we want.
He's going to take out his rapier. Listen, I don't want to do this. I generally do not condone violence, and I'm not a fighter type. But once again, you are sort of pushing us against the wall here. Fake contracts are nothing to blink at. And on top of that, you are threatening us if we bring you over to this brigand place. You are, in essence, pushing our hands to this angle. So, here's the deal, and I'll be the one making it. You swear by my ruling, or...
Or
like a, you know, like...
oh,
I think your
okay.
walkie-talkie went out there, did you?
Yeah, sorry, it's a little bit old. I need new batteries, actually.
He says, "Okay, so if I don't follow the agreement, you will take my life. Then is that what it is?"
Unfortunately.
Well, I guess I'm in a hard place here then. Well, it looks like I have to accept. I do want my life, and I don't owe real allegiance to the other members of my group. We're all brigands, after all, and as they say, there is no honor among brigands.
I think
I
it's
think you're
thieves.
supposed to be on thieves.
Yeah.
Can we roll an insight check on her?
I've heard it both ways, she says. And of course.
Did you hear what happened to Pluto? It's messed up.
Should we all
Yes.
run an insight check on her, or just me?
I will not be doing an inside check.
Prince, you can tell that she is telling the truth.
Alright then, I shall let you go. Thank you for being cooperative.
She stands up, she says, "I will need to ask you then to bring that back," and she points at the gourd, "since I'm guessing I am not allowed to go back.
Well, you're not going to go back to him, and therefore you don't need the gourd.
She says, yes. So will you all be willing to bring that back to Agden? He'll be wanting it back.
How does this gourd work? Do we just say what memory we want and then take it?
It only works for Agden and those he's deputized to use it. So myself and Agden and the person that made it for him. In your hands, it would just be a simple gourd.
I suppose if you don't bring it back, he'll go looking for you, wouldn't he?
That's exactly right.
Well, what do you all think?
I still think that I'd like to speak with Jebek private.
Of course, of course.
Well then, shall we speak privately before you decide what to do with the gourd?
Alright, we'll wait right here, right guys?
Oh, and I think I'll need to make a secret chat channel since we're wanting to do this in private.
Scrack will be able to hear everything.
Crack, will you promise to not use any of this meta knowledge?
Yeah, I'm good.
that was so, what's it called? That was so convincing. Okay, so you all allow Fier to travel off with Jebek in private. Oh, that was not a secret chat voice channel. Let's see. There we go. All right, it sounds like they are going to.
That felt so mean. I hated doing that. I hate being the bad guy.
I think you're a pretty good guy.
Thank you.
Project because I can't believe you made it out alive. He was so excited to be part of this project because he had seen the path that it took.
And Pierre return. Jebek has a mischievous smile on her face as she walks back.
Fear walks back very proudly, both ears standing very tall.
Alright, guys, I think we should get a move on. I'm kind of tired of standing in the mud.
Well, alright then. Do you want me to use prestidigitation again?
Oh no, that's okay. I'm fine for now, but thank you.
Alright, if you ever need me to do it, just let me know. I can clean you right all up.
Alright, Jebik. So, you said north and then west?
Yes, and it sounds like I'll be traveling with you for the time being. It's your friend Fier has extended a most gracious invitation.
An
Well then.
invitation that I am very glad you accepted.
Good job, Fia. Once again, sorry about earlier. It's nothing personal. It's just you never know who's going to backstab you.
Oh yes, you never know who is going to poke you with a carrot when you least expect it.
That would be most unfortunate.
Fear winks at Jebik.
Mm-hmm. She says, it seems that our little Fier has much to learn about being a Herringon. Wouldn't you say, Scrack? That's your name, isn't it?
Yes. Scrack is my name.
She says, well, then we must be off. It looks like we have some adventuring to do.
Phew. This is a best turnout possible, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. You know, everyone, as it appears that Jebik has joined your squad, you get a big, like, do-do-do-do, as they come out. You guys see something kind of interesting as you guys are looking at Luna's wagon. Very, very quickly heading out down the horizon of the mud. Luna, you can also see this. You all see in the distant sky a balloon made of patchwork material. It seems to spin out of control as if though it was punctured, causing the wicker basket that hangs from it to swing wildly. The balloon plunges out of sight, disappearing into the fog approximately 10 miles away from your location. So you guys just saw a hot air balloon fall out of the sky.
So, off to the city then, or?
Is the city toward that balloon?
Pally, obviously we should check out the air balloon.
Okay,
right?
whew. I was worried that you guys didn't see what I saw, and then...
No, I saw it. It's I don't know what to think about that. I don't think I've ever seen an air balloon crash before.
Well, I mean, if Jebik's from this area, we can always ask her if she knows about where it landed or what it might have been doing there in the first place.
I think it was floating. That's typically what hot air balloons do.
Thank you, Pally. You're always so informative.
I have to say, I think that Pally's truly the brains of the operation here, from what I've
I agree!
Oh, 100%. He's so smart. He always has something so quippy to say.
Oh, he's certainly the mouth of the operation, at least.
And insightful! And he's my best friend.
You guys make me feel so special.
So what do you say, Jebik? Is the direction that hot air balloon went, do you know anything about that?
She will answer. Athru, you have the highest passive perception in the party. You noticed inside of the balloon, you saw that there was some type of cage rattling around, and there was a small purple reptilian figure inside the cage. You notice that with your passive perception, Athru.
Inside the balloon.
Mm-hmm. Jebek will say... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I'll try to investigate what it is.
Jebek will pull out of her pack. Well, I've got a map here. Hold on, let's look at it, everyone. And she pulls out her map of Hither. Is of course this is approximate locations. And she says, "We're here," and she points to the map. It was heading in the direction of the slanty tower.
Is that really what you call it? Just slanty tower?
Says, "Look, we're not known for our naming conventions, okay?"
No, that's neither here nor there.
It's got a lot of pizzazz. Maybe we can name it.
My name is literally Popolo. You think that'd be good with naming?
Potentially.
Well, we can. What about the squiggly tower of pizza?
She looks in and she whispers in your ear, "How about the bunny patch?"
The squirrely tower of pizzazz.
I will call it George.
That's it. It's gotta be George.
George!
George Tower?
Hey guys, excuse me a moment. I just had it sounded like something outside. I gotta go check it out.
Okay.
Oh no, I hope everything's okay.
We just got a lot of snow today. It sounded like maybe snow falling on something. Just gonna make sure it's not,
For sure.
too much weight on something.
Could be a Yeti. You gotta watch out for those things.
Oh yeah.
Watch out.
Like
for
in
the
that
Elves.
bitchin' ski game.
So, Jebek will say, "Well, that looks like it fell in the direction of the slanty tower. Should we?"
George.
Yes, towards George Tower. Should we head that way?
I think so.
I think that would be our best bet for now.
The fuck is that name? You guys spelled George very strangely on this map.
There. I don't even know if you can see that.
Beautiful.
So, it feels like if you guys would like, you can head towards, George.
Let's do it.
Alright, everybody, we should head that way and go inspect the balloon.
Follow me.
Alright, and are you guys, heading that
I
direction?
follow
It sounds like.
Pally.
I would follow Pally anywhere, maybe.
I would follow this skeleton to the ends of hell and back.
So Luna, you saw the party is heading that direction. Are you guys, you and the Lornling, are you gonna follow along, or are you guys just going your own way?
Oh, Luna is gonna ask the Lorling if he knows what the balloon was or who it belongs to.
He would tell you. Slackjaw Lorna has many of those in Downfall. They're typically how she sends people quickly throughout hither and into other realms of Prismeer. I would say it's one of hers. They're quite valuable.
Oh, so we can use it to move. Nice. Let's go get it.
Sounds like a good idea. And you never know, maybe the slanty tower has some loots in it.
Nah, something tells me that tower is actually called George.
He says, that's weird. All right, yeah. George it is.
I'll pick up everyone on the way there.
All right. So as you guys are traveling, the weather in Hither seems to be pretty consistent the entire time that you have been here. It's like you are in a Florida swamp. It is muggy. The air is constantly filled with insects. And the ground is muddy the entire way. You aren't able to find really any dry land anywhere you go.
You know, it ain't Florida swamp without them crocodiles.
That's true. That's true. How about them gators? So, because of your two people that are from Hither, Jebek and Popolo, you are able to find your way from the bridge to the Slaney Tower. But before you arrive, let me just configure the scene. You happen upon something. Let me take you to the scene. Oh, and we're missing someone. Actually, we're missing a couple of peoples.
This looks like the map where I killed my last PCs.
So as you guys approach, as you are walking through Hither, you come upon a bog. It appears that this was a battlefield between what appear to be elves and some type of giant. The area is littered with rusted and broken weapons and armor, along with the bones of the dead.
Scrack leans over to Pally and he says, "The dead marshes, that's what they call them." Sorry, there was something in my throat there. I don't know what that was.
That's all right. I just hope I don't fall in face first for no real reason.
Yeah, sometimes
Don't look
I
at
get
the
a frog
lights.
in my throat as well.
Just don't look at the lights, Pally. You'll be fine.
Okay.
You see that the armor of the elves is still intact.
So, what kind of armor do they have?
Pally, do you pick up the armor?
I look at it very closely. I was told never to touch without Scrack's approval.
As you look at the armor, you see several of the pieces contain an owl motif.
Who do you think these belong to?
Oh no!
The
Name
Hooters, of course.
Sophia.
I know lots of
I don't know
Hooters
why.
girls.
Yeah, right.
Is there an intact head around?
I really want chicken wings for some reason.
Like a helmet?
Or like a skull? I mean, on the map, there's all these dead bodies, but...
Give me an investigation check as you try to find a skull.
Are there any shackles around here, you think?
It's so meta in here. Let's look here. Scrack, you are able to find an intact skull.
Alright, I'm not going to touch it, but I am going to cast... this on it.
Okay, some good old dead ringer.
And then I'm gonna turn to the party and I say, I have one question I can ask this head. What do we think it should be?
Not that. Don't ask that question.
How did you die?
With no ill effects.
Well, do any of us really need the armor? I know Pally wanted to touch it, but
Where's the closest party?
well, okay.
What happened here?
Okay, we've got where's the closest party? We've got what happened here. Any other contenders?
I mean, what happened here and how did you die are basically the same thing.
All right, so that's 2 votes for what happened here. Anybody else for where's the closest party, or are we just gonna go with what happened here?
I know that Pally's normally the voice of reason, but this time, I don't know if we necessarily need to know where the closest party is.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, 3 votes for what happened here. I guess we'll go with that one. So I look down at the skull and I say, what happened here?
War between us and the Fomorians.
Fomorians.
Do we know what the Fomorians are?
Yeah, we saw I thought we saw a Fomorian recently, right?
No, there was like something about Fomorian spit at one point.
That's what it was. I have Fomorian spit. Yeah.
With an intelligence score of 20, do I know what a Fomorian is?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's my other expertise skill.
Oh my gosh. Basically everything there is to know about Fomorians.
They're like these weird, sickly giant things.
Would this ring a bell to Papolo having lived in hither?
Absolutely. So you would all know that Fomorians, as Skrak said, are giant kind. They do not worship a god, unlike their giant kin of the material plane. Their bodies are wickedly deformed and randomly distributed among their misshapen and warty heads. Some of them have limbs of grossly different sizes and shapes, and their wretched appearances rarely evoke sympathy.
I think I dated one once. So, yeah.
Oof.
I'm sorry.
So, I mean, like, looking at the map, are there any dead Fomorians here, or is it just all dead humanoids?
There is some, the artist did not make giant-sized corpses, but there are some giant-sized corpses.
Okay, I was gonna say, they got the real bad end of this fight.
Wouldn't it surprise you that all of these are actually just Fomorians and there's no tiny humans?
Pally boy, are you gonna grab that armor or no?
I look at Skrak and start to lean down to grab the
Now, Pally, I don't know that maybe it's cursed, but just context clues with me, little buddy. You think maybe something bad could happen if you touch that?
I mean, isn't that true about all things, Skrak?
I mean, you're not wrong, but not all things are in the middle of a battlefield with hundreds of dead bodies.
That's fair. Did you know that love is a battlefield?
I have heard that before, yes.
Alright, I won't touch it.
Now, I might be able to protect you from any curses of stuff like that.
Oh,
But I cannot prevent the dead from rising, and I've seen many a skeleton stand up before.
oh, that's fair. Divine sense.
Your divine sense detects the presence of no undead.
I think we're okay.
Does
Very
it
well.
find any desecrated ground? This creature does that too.
Let's see. This ground has not been desecrated or hollowed.
Nice. Well, I mean, maybe you'd be okay.
Do you guys just want to like get ready to run? Because I kind of want to risk it.
What about if we grab if you touch one near the outside of
Yeah,
the battlefield?
I like that. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good balance of risking it for the biscuit.
I lean over to Jebek as my ear reaches out to hold her ear, and I go, sometimes we're not that smart, so just be ready to run.
He says, I have come to learn this. How did I get fooled by you guys?
It's all about mitigating risk versus reward. So we're moving farther away, so that the risk is less, and hopefully that makes it more even with the reward here.
That's
Pally,
right.
why do you need this armor anyway?
I just want to point out that perhaps you were fooled by us because you are somehow bigger fools than these people.
She looks at you and realizes that she set herself up for that one.
Yep. Sometimes, when you look into the abyss, a fool looks back.
Don't mind them, Jebek. You aren't a fool. You're just so willing to follow me wherever I go.
She says, I'm just a fool. The fool that's getting to know you. And you guys hold the ears.
It's almost like it's Valentine's Day here.
What the hell's a Valentine's?
I don't know. I heard it somewhere.
I don't know,
may
but
not
he
like
doesn't
it,
put
but-
armor on.
He's a Warforged detective, I think.
So, Pally, do you go to try to lift any of the armor?
So it sounds like we're going to get in a position that is close to the edge of where all the bodies are. Is that correct?
Right, and then we're gonna touch some armor close to the edge of where all the bodies are.
Yeah, and then wait
That
there.
way,
So yeah.
if it has some weird reanimation effect, we're not completely surrounded by dead bodies.
Yep.
Luna will quickly slap Pally with a curse word and then run away.
Yeah. Then run away. Do I cut the blue wire or the red wire?
I'm
Can
kind
I
of
break
colorblind,
one
but
of
I'm
my
pretty sure it's
invisible
the red
cupcakes in
wire.
half and give one to Jebek and eat one for myself?
What are you breaking in half?
I have 2 invisible cupcakes. Can I break one in half and give half to Jebek and half to myself?
Yes, but unfortunately, if you eat half the invisible cupcake, only half your body will turn invisible.
Awesome.
Is it the lower half or the upper half?
Outside or inside?
Oh.
Oh.
Ew. Okay, we're not eating the cupcake now.
Thanks, Nathan. You ruined it for everyone.
Okay, yeah, and I will actually I will look for a breastplate, to be honest.
All right, give me an investigation check as you're trying to find an intact breastplate that's sized for Pally.
I will help.
Wait, does Pally have a proficiency with investigation?
I'm looking. I
Maybe
do not.
Pally could help me look for it for him, since I have expertise in investigation.
I'll do that. I'll do a performance like I'm looking. I'll pretend to look to help out Scrack.
So, Scrack, this would be a normal investigation check for you. As Pally performs admirably.
I think there's no one coming.
Okay. So, you are able to find, because I believe you accidentally hit it twice. You were able to find a breastplate that was on a diminutive elf, so that it should be a good size for Pally.
His name was Shelf. I will grab that.
Okay, as you grab it, 2 suits of animated armor stand up from the debris. The suits, completely stylized, of elven armor.
I did not see that one coming.
Oh boy. At least it's only 2. Oh, those are owl helmets.
I hurt my elf today.
And
Nice.
the elf armor is staring at one another, and then they turn and stare at you. What do you all do as the elven armor stares at you?
Cast invisibility on self.
So you cast invisibility on yourself?
Yeah, that's a
armors
popular thing.
try to copy your somatic components and try to cast a spell themselves. They are unable to cast invisibility on themselves. What does everyone else do?
I start to put the breastplate on.
The armor starts to mimic putting a breastplate on.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie, I was really, really busy looking at foster to adopt puppies on my phone for a second, and I don't know what just happened. So if somebody would be so kind as to recap.
Jebek asked you if you were okay entering into a poly relationship with her and the donkey. No, I'm just kidding.
For real. Alright.
At least somebody's committing, right?
No, Pally just picked up a piece of armor off of the battlefield, and these 2 suits of armor have animated.
Hell yeah. Okay, thank you.
I guess I would have to take off the ring mail first to put the breastplate on, but I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just noticing that my multiple token art disappeared. Did that change from last update?
Yeah, I see a different token for you.
Can I?
Yeah, I just added that. I was trying to see if I could switch back between the 2.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
I was trying, but I can't. The other, it used to be there was a tab that had all the different saves, I guess.
So my familiar still has the different arts to it.
I still have the mod update in here, so it should be there.
I'm not sure why it's. Sorry, derailing the game. I know. I apologize.
But yeah, these 2 armors, they are basically copying your movements.
I want to pretend to take a helmet off and see if they will take their own head off.
They reach up and they pull their helmets off.
And I place it on the ground and take 2 steps back.
They put their helmets down on the ground and take 2 steps back.
Scrack.
I don't.
Luna, scurry! Luna, scurry!
Can Popolo dispel invisibility now that he sees that the armor isn't a threat?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Scrack is gonna lean down to Pally and whisper in his ear, and he's gonna say out loud.
Out loud.
I'm real stupid, and I look like a real bad armor.
I'm real stupid, and I look like real bad armor.
Does the armor say anything?
The armor does not speak.
I start doing the Saturday Night Fever dance.
The armor does a complete Saturday Night Fever dance.
Alright, guys, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I hit my belly button, and it starts going, every day I'm shuffling. Stop, dude.
The armors hit their belly buttons and also begin shuffling.
Shuffling.
Pablo is going to approach the armor.
Okay.
He's then going to hug one.
Aww.
The armor hugs you back.
I have never felt more love before. Why is everyone suddenly being so nice to Pablo?
You deserve everything you get.
I know I do. We should take these with us.
I think they only go with us if one of us walks the other direction.
Get walking.
Okay. Yeah, he turns around and starts walking the other direction.
So you turn around and walk
Away from the way the party wants to go.
And the two.
Oh, Pally, I really think that you're more useful even than 2 suits of armor.
I just want to see if they will leave the battlefield, honestly.
The two armors turn around and begin walking, just like Pally, in the opposite direction.
Wow. Maybe there's a way to readjust them. That way we can have them follow us instead of go the opposite way of us. Pally, what if you tried backing into here?
Pally, what if you just walk backwards?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
I'll do that.
So you walk in the opposite direction?
I walk backwards toward the center? Wait, is that what we said?
Wait, I have another idea. I go over next to Pally, I physically pick him up and turn him around like 180 degrees, then I set him back down. Maybe now they'll just go in the same direction as you.
I start walking.
They walk in the opposite direction like a mirror.
Well, it was worth a shot anyway.
Yeah.
I pick Pally up, and I start walking with Pally picked up. Do they just, like, start floating in the air?
One picks the other one up.
Yeah, I think that's how it should happen, is that one picks the other one up, wedding style. And
Yeah, I was going to say bridal style.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can't picture any other way that Scrack would pick up Pally.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That's great. I think I want that helmet.
I have an idea. All right, Pally, you should put on some armor and then take it off in front of them so that they pull themselves apart, and then we could bring it with us.
That did work with the helmets.
Okay, all right.
Well, you didn't even have to actually have the thing on though, so you could just fake removing armor and see if they disassemble themselves.
Okay. Hits his belly button again. Wah, wah, wah. Haven't really tried. And he starts slowly taking his armor off.
Your singing voice is so beautiful.
The armor starts slowly taking their armor off, sensually.
The prince is fanning himself.
I think it's working.
Until the armor is just slowly, piece by piece, taken apart on the battlefield.
Yes.
All right, then we should collect that and bring it with us so that we all have our friends everywhere.
I'm now worried that there were ghosts inside the armor. That was wearing it wasn't the armor that I'm just really weirded out.
Wait, a question.
Well, do that divine sense thing again then.
Wait, no, hold up. Are the boots still planted on the ground? Do they still walk?
The boots are still on the ground. Upright.
And they still follow Pally's movement, right?
They are.
Perfect. Pablo is going to attempt to pick them up.
You attempt to pick up the boots?
Yes.
The boots, as you attempt to pick them up, back up.
Come on, don't be shy. He's going to try and corral the boots towards the direction they're going.
Alrighty, give me a persuasion check as you're trying to persuade these boots.
I don't know. I think those boots were made for walking.
And you do not detect any fur on these boots.
Good. This is so.
So they are not the boots with the fur.
That's right. There's no apple bottom jeans anywhere around.
Pally, you turn and you see that Jebek is indeed wearing apple bottom leather pants.
But do she get the boots with the fur?
Well, she has rabbit feet, so her feet always have fur.
That's fair.
She get them feet with the fur. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Callie looks at his club and wonders if he should be talking with her.
All these Flo Rida references today.
So
did you get my roll? I'm sorry.
Are we referencing the original, or are we referencing the new, really weird Beach Boys version of the song?
Wait, what?
I'll find it for you.
There's a new Beach Boys cover of that
Well,
song.
no, it's in Beach Boys style, and it's that song.
Oh, I've heard it before.
It's...
The boots with the fur.
Okay, Popolo. Sorry, I have a cat named Popolo. Popolo, the boots stop inching away from you and allow you to pick them up.
I'm having a
Alright.
vision issue. Sorry.
I'm going to put you back together and we're going to be friends.
He's going to take the armor, and he's like he's. I'm going to assume the armor is a lot bigger than him because he's a tiny little grung. He's like 3 feet tall max.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to start reassembling it.
This is like a party of like small peoples.
Everyone's short.
While this is happening, Pally definitely grabs the helmet and puts it on.
Oh, okay. You are wearing an owl-shaped helmet.
Yes.
Don't worry, we'll
Allie.
get you a new helmet.
As you put on the owl-shaped helmet, you have a vision.
Does it look
Allie,
like Paul
you see
Bettany?
an ancient battlefield.
Mm.
Elves at your side, wielding curved blades. A line of hulking brutes stand in front of you. Misshapen heads, swollen abdomens and bellies, their gnarled yellow teeth glistening with saliva. You feel your elven brethren urge you to run with them to slay the Fomorian threat. Let me check on that for you.
I get my club out.
I believe the vision issue, I think it's a lighting issue. It's not your token, it's how they've set up lights on this map.
If you kind of make a box anywhere in space, it should probably fix it.
Right, but as soon as I click on my character again, everything.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I can do? I can do that, and then I can do this. I think what it is, it's the walls they set up.
Yeah, because now all the characters have disappeared. Huh. Like, I can't see anybody else. And
I can still see
here out in the open.
Pablo.
Give me 1 second. I'll go to configure. Let's go to boop.
Is this what it's like when you go in the ethereal planes, Crack?
So when I'm there, everything's just sort of blue-like.
Hmm. Is it
Okay.
like dot'em dee dot'em die?
Yeah. Like that's all you can hear when you're in the ethereal plane.
So, Pally, you see this vision of that ancient battlefield, and the elven brothers next to you, elven brothers and sisters, are urging you to go into battle with them against these Fomorians.
Yep, I'm doing it. Club's out. This club can't even handle me right now.
Pally, my friend, no club could contain you.
You know I know how.
Everyone from the outside, it looks like Pally, their eyes have rolled up into the back of their head, their mouth is open, and its drool is running out.
Which may not be unusual, actually.
That's normal, right? That's normal for him.
Well, he's obviously not.
Hey, do we just want to try to get him away from here? Do we think that would help? I can just pick him up and we can just carry him away.
Pablo is going to grip onto the back of the animated armor and point onwards and say, "All right then, we shall go, and hopefully he'll be taken out of this stupor that he's in. That's kind of concerning."
Alright, so do you guys march off the battlefield with Pally in tow?
We're gonna try it, yeah.
Alrighty.
For Pally!
Pally, in your head, one of the elves have picked you up and put you on top of their steed, and they are rushing the Fomorian army.
I'm getting this feat at level 8, guys!
And to everyone else, you guys can just see Pally. Their head is like jostling as you're carrying them. And you probably hear Pally saying something along the lines of, Pally, go ahead.
I'm getting this feat at level 8, guys!
Nothing really seems to be changing. But I'm gonna keep running towards the edge of the battlefield and hope that once we get past the edge, that he'll sort of snap out of it, because I don't really know what else to do.
Yeah.
As you guys hit the edge of the battlefield, the armor that was following you falls to pieces, almost disintegrating as it hits the edge of the battlefield.
Does the armor that Pally picked up disintegrate also?
The helmet that Pally is wearing, Pally, as the army of elves.
Oh, he grabbed a breastplate, right?
Earlier too, but yeah, it wasn't from this. Yeah, just the helmet. It's
the vision you see of the Fomorian army disappears, and you just can see your friend standing there. You feel disappointed as the elven bloodlust that you gained had risen high in your throat.
I swing my club at him.
Oh no! The breastplate and the helmet that you are wearing, Pally, have not disintegrated.
Ooh.
But you do now have a new flaw.
Mm-hmm.
You have the power of Fomorian racism.
Oh,
if you do encounter a Fomorian, you feel like
so it's just like Julian's thing with the axe.
Yeah, that works.
Perfect.
Yes, I hate giants. F giants. There's no Gigans here, are there?
I know that's gonna I know it's gonna bite us at some point.
Yep.
I know it's going to.
There happened to be a Fomori skull on this battlefield.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of Fomorian skulls on the battlefield.
I'm gonna put on the Fomorian skull like a helmet.
So, Athra, as you put the Fomorian skull on your head, you look pretty badass. You have a giant skull on your head. Pally, you see that your friend is holding a Fomorian skull on his head. You feel that anger is rising in your gullet.
Charge!
Oh no.
And I'm gonna do the thing where you just hold out the hand.
Yeah, that can't really get
and
to
his
you.
little arm just
Yeah, I can get to you. I keep swinging.
Buddy,
That's beautiful.
you know it's just me, right?
Huh.
Not a real Fomorian.
Ah. Ah. Good thing that Fomorian's dead, though. Puh.
I'll take off the skull and set it on the ground. I want to take a whack at it. Just
Yeah, I smash it. Yeah, it's like, as you set it down, I hit it.
I'm not going to question what just happened, but I think we should bring the disintegrated parts of the armor back to the battlefield.
Ooh.
I didn't bring a broom. I don't know if I can do that.
Pablo is going to take what he had in his hands and bring it over back to the battlefield, and hopefully the armor reanimates, but he doubts it.
I'm pretty sure that armor is dust now.
Well, might as well put it back in its true final resting place.
Yeah, you're able to drop the armor back off on the field. It doesn't come back together, but you feel like you have done the right thing of putting it back to where it belongs.
I am so sorry, my cat's attacking me right now.
That's all right. I've been attacked by a kitty cat before. So, Pally, you have gained a breastplate. If you would like to add a breastplate to your character sheet, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
Hooray!
Breastplate, the floor, breastplate, till you get so breastplate. Whoa.
I'm gonna turn to Fear and Jebek and say, I've been working on my why can't I think of the name now? Rabbit folk.
Harangon.
A Harangon form. What do you think?
You look
And-
great.
And as I take down the mask, you see this.
Do you sound like Hugh Jackman?
Oh, that's you look so handsome. Yes. You know, what do you think, Jevik?
She looks and she says, I think you just need a little bit more practice. Just a little bit more.
Alright.
You alright, mate?
Back on my mask.
That was from Jack Frost, right?
Yeah, Guardians.
Guardians, yeah, okay.
Wasn't that the movie where everyone was simping over the white boy with white hair?
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
hey, 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 hey. I'm on Twitch. You kinda easy with the SIMP word. But yes,
Yeah,
they
we
were
can-
simping over Jack Frost.
We can talk about, Lola Bunny getting covered in mud and cleaning
Yep.
her off.
You
And
just
then-
have to use the non-derogatory term.
Yeah.
Fawning over.
Fawning over. They were simpleting over. Simpleting.
Simpleting? Is that like a...
Simpleton.
You're
Sympathy.
appreciating her.
Yes. Was it able to keep the
Alrighty.
owl helmet though?
Absolutely. You have Owl Helmet now in your character sheet. It doesn't do anything
Yeah, purely
mechanically,
ornamental. Yeah, got it.
but
I hate
it's really
Fomorians.
badass. You hate Fomorians. I hope that you don't encounter any Fomorians in this campaign.
You, man who's laid with an Oscatarian.
Sebek will ask your group. So now that you have explored this battlefield, shall we head to Telemy Hill? Or, excuse me, Slanty Tower.
Yep. As long as there are no Fomorians there, because fuck those guys.
Pal, you didn't even know what Fomorians were that long ago.
Yeah, you know how I got this spit? Me either. Let's go!
Did he just suddenly gain racism?
Feels like people are usually born with that, right?
I spent quite some time here, and I've never once just randomly became racist, except that one time with Pierre.
It's a crazy time.
So as you guys are walking and talking, because I believe it's walking and talking time, Jepik will look to you guys and ask, so if you don't mind me asking, what exactly are you doing here?
Looking to kill some Fomorians, tell you that.
Interesting. I didn't expect that.
Hallie, that's not... We didn't come... No. It's the hags.
Oh, that's
Remember?
right. Yeah, the Fomorians would just be a happy fucking accident. That's what...
What?
So-
I feel like he just completely transformed. That spiritual journey he just went on.
Hags first, though.
So it sounds like you're not a fan of the coven, then.
That's right.
Well, can I ask what the Hourglass Coven did to you all?
Right, OOC, right. Because I kind of forgot. We're trying to investigate the missing whatever patron person, whatever, and we think they have something to do with it. That's the gist of why we're here, right?
That's true.
Okay, I say
And
that.
You're lost to crap.
Yeah.
Well, so you all are looking for the patroness, then? Zybilna?
That's the one.
Well, she hasn't been around in a long time. She used to visit quite often in and around the land of Prismeer. But something happened in her castle there, the Castle of Heart's Desire. And then
George?
Not George. You'll see once we get high enough up. You'll be able to see the castle.
Ooh.
Something happened in that castle, and then the hags took over.
Oh, okay.
So I guess now it's just a big hassle then.
A hassle in a castle.
You've heard of a hassle in a castle, but have you heard of a bear
Malice
on
in
a
the
hare?
Palace?
So as you guys are talking and walking, do you have any questions for the NPC, or do you guys just kind of move out and on to the Slanty Tower?
I say some more swear words about Fomorians mostly.
Okay.
Jibbick and I hold ears the whole time.
Yes. She's doing that thing where she has her hand in your back pocket.
Fucking gross.
I don't have back pockets.
He's not talking about pants pockets.
Oh no. I wasn't ready for this. So the current time is around 1:30 in the afternoon. And as you guys are walking, you begin to see the slanty tower. So let me get that rolling here. Let me preload that by dragging you guys out.
Slanty tower time.
Oh, I see what was happening with this vision. Here, if you don't have back pockets, where do you put your wallet?
She takes the skull and shackles approach.
You don't need your wallet when you look this good.
That's fair. That's fair.
My God. I tell my coworker about all of our misadventures. She's gonna be so happy, so excited. Let's see, and we need Jebek, and we need our Lornley. Perfect. Okay, so as you guys are traveling towards Slanty Tower, let me activate the scene. Oh, I activated the wrong scene. I apologize. Let me activate the scene. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
So as you guys are approaching the tower, it is severely tilted to one side. A crumbling tower rises out of the swamp, leaning at such an angle that it threatens to kneel over. Black brambles, as you can see, drawn on the map here, surround the base of the tower and cling to its lower half. Hanging from the crenellations on the lower side of the tower's peak is a large woven basket at the end of a tangle of ropes and tattered fabric. The basket dangles 30 feet above the surface of the swamp.
Is this like a briar patch? Hint, hint, wink, wink.
It is indeed like brambles of black wood and thorns.
All right. I just start walking up.
Okay, as you start to approach the edge of the bramble patch, you hear a whispered voice say,
Psst, psst. You there. I need your help.
I look around for the source of this voice. God, I hope it's not in my head again. Please don't be in my head again. Please don't be in my head again.
Here, I'm up here. Try not to draw any attention to yourself.
I look up.
You can hear that the voice is coming from the basket.
Ah,
Hey, you guys, I think it's the balloon. I think it crashed on top of the tippy tower.
There was something reptilian in there. Right? I don't think I knew that, but that's what you told Athru?
That's correct. As you
Yeah.
guys are talking, you hear a voice say, shh.
Well, do you have
Why,
like
who
a?
was
Do
that?
you have a rope you can throw down or something? We need to get past all these brambles if we're gonna help you.
He says, quiet. Quiet voices, please.
Why do we need to be quiet?
There are two giant serpents asleep in the brambles just outside the tower door. If you awaken them,
They might put the squeeze on you. A whiz. Devour me.
What are you doing up there?
I'm in a bit of a bind, as you can see. I am Sir Talavar. I am one of the Summer Queen's loyal servants, and I ask that you free me.
How high up is he?
The tower itself is 50 feet tall and 20 feet in diameter, and the basket dangles 30 feet above the surface of the swamp. So he is pretty high up there.
All right, and okay.
So the top of the basket, the top of the hot air balloon is on top of the tower, and the basket is hanging off over side of the ledge of the tower. That makes sense.
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Arcane Springboard. That way, any number of us can jump up there if we want to.
Fantastic.
Does that stack with my grung ability to just jump like 25 feet?
I think so.
I can probably help out here. Give me a moment. He's going to he has like these big frilly like ridiculous pants. He's going to like start stretching his legs. You can hear his like fragile bones cracking and his joints popping as he prepares for the jump. Could you please lay down that arcane springboard that you mentioned?
Are they parachute pants?
They're nearly parachute pants, but they're like being cut off at the knee.
Too legit.
While
Okay.
Pablo's over there stretching, I have already arcane springboarded up there, and I'm waiting for him to join me.
Okay, so you've used your arcane springboard.
Yeah, me and any of my allies who enter the space make a high jump or long jump, and it's basically just a 10-foot bonus to their maximum distance.
Hey,
So
and how
35.
high?
Which is like, with our strength being 0, just 10 feet jump.
So I'm pretty sure it takes your movement and then plus 10, and you can make that a high jump. So it's...
I mean, it says that your high jump has a plus 10-foot bonus. It doesn't say that you use your movement as a jump. And a high jump, if I'm not mistaken, is 3 plus your strength modifier.
Let's see. You can jump a bonus, and I'm reading your rabbit hop here. You can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus.
I think your high jump is half of your height.
Oh.
We could just look this up.
No, it just looks like it's just 3 feet.
Jumping.
By the way, I have this spider that can give somebody the ability to walk up walls. If somebody can just jump to the tower and then walk up there. Instead of up, just over. I don't know if that's beneficial.
When you make a high jump, you jump in the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So for Fier, I don't think you can actually jump that high. Because you have a negative strength modifier.
Ooh, spilling the beans.
Alright, never mind. I guess I didn't math right, so I would only be able to jump 20 feet.
I think Pablo can do 35. Because it's 10 plus 15 plus his strength modifier, right?
So you take your strength score, like, divided by 3.
No. High jumps are 3. High jumps are 3 plus strength modifier.
No, but the grunts have an ability. Hold on, let me see if I can show the feature.
Can high jump and long jump their entire.
No, grunts have an ability. Hold up.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I know the ability. Grunts can jump 25 feet. Long jump or high jump, whatever you want, you can jump straight up 25 feet.
Shoot. Okay, then Pablo plus his springboard, he can make it there, right?
Yeah, he can jump 35 feet, yeah.
Alright,
So
yeah,
you're-
he's going to make the jump, and he'll be on the brambles for now, I guess, but he's made the jump, presumably.
Yeah, Pablo, using his grung magic, jumps up. I'm actually gonna move Pablo to here because you've essentially jumped into the. Actually, you're here. You've jumped into the basket.
Hello, sir. Do you need assistance getting down?
So inside the basket, let me drop their token next to you. Is this little guy, and for everyone else,
Look at the stash. Oh, yeah.
Can I just say your mustache is absolutely gorgeous?
oh, did that show you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
he showed us. Yeah.
Okay, good. So that he says, "Hello, good sir. I am Sir Talavar. And we must whisper here, just in case."
No, alright then, but just so you know, I can reason with animals pretty well. You need help getting down, I presume?
Yes, I am, and you can see that Sir Talavar is trapped inside of a cage.
Let's see, is there any way to open this cage? Is it, like, locked? Or, is it one of those cages that, like, they do for trap neuter release, where, like, the cat steps on, like, a plate, and it shuts it behind it?
It is a silver bird cage that appears to be locked, and inside of the basket with you, you see that there is the corpse of a bullywug who appears to have died in the crash.
Was this your captor or your friend?
This was a member of my rescue team. Unfortunately enough, Wigglewog died as we made impact with the tower.
A moment of silence, I suppose. Well, then, how do you suppose we could get this cage open?
I do not have the key for this cage, but I believe I know someone who does. There is a goblin nearby. They are known as the Master of Keys. Their name is Jingle Jangle. They might not have the exact key for this birdcage, but perhaps they have a way to open this lock.
That's good enough for me. Well, I don't think I could jump off enough, or could I?
Can he make it with, like, 25 feet of horizontal jumping?
Pablo, like, jumping down?
Yeah, if he climbs down a little bit, using his grung powers, TM, and jumps off, could he make it to the rest of the party, or would he need to use Featherfall in order to get there?
I think you could get there, but potentially falling damage is a risk. Or crashing through the brambles. Or crashing through the brambles and potentially waking up the gigantic snakes.
Papalo will do the smart thing, and he will grab the cage, and he is going to cast Featherfall on himself, and jump down to send to the rest of the party.
Okay, so you guys, I will move you back down. And in the cage with Prince is a violet fairy dragon with a very handsome mustache.
Nice.
He looks so human.
And he bows inside the cage to you all. But as he looks up, he sees the Lornling, and he draws from his waistcoat a tiny sword, and he says, "Ungard! It's a servant
No,
of
don't-
Lorna."
No.
They've defected. Don't worry.
I'll keep my eye on you then, sir. That is a minion of Bavlorna.
He
he just seems fine. Just a little bit cowardly, really.
Bavlorna, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you're called a lornling?
It nods its head to you.
Very clever.
Makes sense.
You've already defeated his compatriots, and he wised up and decided to join us.
A turncoat, then.
Alright, so what's up? What's going on? I didn't hear a thing that happened up there while you were talking.
Well, I shall tell you. I, like I said, am Sir Talavar. I am one of the Summer Queen's loyal knights. I ask you all to free me from my predicament, as I am stuck in a birdcage. You see, I was in the midst of a daring escape from that vile Bavlorna Blightstraw, when our air balloon was set upon by an ill wind and sent plummeting to its current unfortunate location.
How did you get in a birdcage during an escape?
I was captured by Bavlorna and put in the birdcage.
I see, I see.
Yes, it was quite unfortunate.
Alright, well, how do we get you out of here?
As I had informed your ally, I know of a goblin nearby named Jingle Jingle. They are known as the Master of Keys. They live atop Tellamy Hill, not too far from Slanty Tower.
Alright, let's do it. I try to pick up the cage that's twice my size.
Mm-hmm. Sir Talavar will tell you all. If you are to free me from my cage, your valor shall not be forgotten. I will tell my queen of your bravery, of your valor, and Titania will reward you.
Queen's name is Titania?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Solid woman.
Yep.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure somebody misspelled it. Her name is Tatiana, so that's what I'll call her from here forth.
Indeed. The small dragon man will give you guys directions to Tellamy Hill, and as he gives you the directions, that is where we will pause for this evening, as you guys have your next mission to free this small dragon man and to gain another ally in your fight against the evil Bavlorna Blightstraw.
Huzzah!
And let me activate the start screen. So I need to start making a B team pile over here. We got the Lornling, we got Sir Talavar, we've got Jebek, who...
Yeah, Jebek.
So I did not have the inkling that anyone was going to try to romance her. Why did I think that?
You inklinged wrong.
Well, all I'm gonna say is thank goodness it wasn't Gadget from Chippendale's Rescue Rangers, because Pally might have been into that one.
There's like actually still pretty active Rescue Rangers fandom. They're still really creepy about Gadget.
Oh yeah, that's weird. I don't know anything you're talking about.
Also, I was looking up Lola Bunny for this because I was like, this will be fun.
That feels like a bad idea.
Like, if you just search